The group awoke upon the midnight dream to the sound of Beric and his new charge praying. They began to make the vessel ship-shape, removing the evidence of the fierce battle and preparing the ship for sail. Violet asked Wesley to use his sailing knowledge to plot the course for the rest of her missing property. Talon and Gromdar attempted to clean the ship and swab the decks, making a mess out of everything. As the mighty Beric raised the anchor, Wesley took control of the ship, and with expert skill sailed it into the docks. The party discussed the best way of rescuing the slaves, considering Violet's plan of pretending to be the slain Captain Bloodhoof, or ambushing the slavers on their way into town. As the discussion continued, the harbour master came for the dock fee. Violet demonstrated her plan by mimicking the Minotaur's voice, causing the harbour master to run in fear. Finding out as much information of the slavers from their captive, Thomas, they enacted Violet's plan and arranged to meet the slavers outside the town. At first the disguises seemed to be working, but the savvy slaver was able to see through Violet's illusion, and seeing the subterfuge, shouted his allies to battle. Fierce combat began, as Wesley used his mystical abilities to begin an artful dance with his blade. Violet, hidden beneath her illusion, transformed into a strange altar form and lashed out with her deadly claws. Beric thundered in with his powerful steed, showing his skills as a mounted combatant. Gromdar skillfully used his hammer, and Talon lashed out with his mystical abilities from afar. At first the battle was going well. Then the Dark Elf lashed out with his crackling lightning, and several lucky strikes endangered the party. Talon was able to pick up his companions who had fallen with his strange healing light, and with a cunning use of a simple sleep spell, Wesley knocked the leader out. The slaves seized on this chance, and dispatched their slaver captors, even as Talon begged them to show leniency. As Beric and Violet dispatched the remaining slavers, Beric managing to keep one alive, the party freed the slaves, offering them aid or transport. They took the spoils of battle and released the poor slaves' chains. Then they took them to the town to get them food and water. They were disgusted by the less reputable townsfolk offering to buy their slaves from them, seeing them as nothing more than property. And Beric scared these vultures off with a bellow. The party reconvened on the ship and offered to take the former slaves on as crew. Most accepted, but several decided to leave to return to their families. Wesley asked the dwarven priest Fergrim to join them and round out their crew. And with that, the party stood ready to continue the hunt to Sanakan. Welcome, as we return to the land of Narendria. Our party, having succeeded in their last mission, they find themselves resting upon their new boat, the Midnight Dream, along with their charges, the recently freed individuals whom they took from their captors, and some have decided to stay and others have decided to move on. So, as the morning begins to clear, the mists of the of the previous of the dawn gradually sliding away. Once again, the party is awakened to the now somewhat more common sound of Beric praying, only on this particular occasion, he is joined in with his a new scribe, the Secundus Turan of Folumia.
I'm just gonna skip doing the entire prayer again because it's just gonna be the same one.
Yes.
But after the prayer, I will stand up and say, thank you for joining me, Secundus. It's good to have a fellow Lumian with me here, so far from home.
It is my greatest honor that you have chosen to share the dawning of the day with me. Lord Beric.
Now, shall we see what our companions are up to down below decks?
Indeed. And as you go searching for your companions, Wesley also is up and about, working with his new trained sailor, Paitar Longshore, who also decided to join you. And indeed, you can see gesturing and identifying the correct areas to improve the sailing of the vessel, the dwarf Fergrim. Have you got that mainsail up straight there, young Wesley?
Who do you think I am? Of course.
I just make sure it's good and taut. I haven't been up this early in I don't know how many years. Aye.
After I finished, I want to come down and have a word with Turgrim.
Sure. You leave the rigging of the sail, finishing up to Paitar. He seems to be doing quite a good job for someone who, as a sailor, even though he's a bit out of practice. You think he's been trapped with those slavers for some time. Yep, Fergrim's standing there. He looks a bit sallow-faced this morning, sort of somewhat paler and the like, and a little green in the gills. Hey, lads.
How you feeling on the tour?
I got me a headache so fierce it's as if a reef rammed into the side of me brow.
It'll pass. No worries.
That's what they say.
By the way, do ye recognize the name of Gilligan?
Gilligan? Was that the, dirty scoundrel who took these poor folks off?
Aye. His name rang a bell, but I couldn't quite place it.
He's filthy as... But the dangerous kind. Not necessarily powerful on his own, but... Well, he has friends in various places. He's able to procure things that men might want. You okay, lad? You seem to have a bit of a cough. It's. Take a deep breath. The sea air will clear that.
Yeah, thank you.
Your crew's a bit strange. Can't say I've often sailed with a religious man before.
Neither have I.
Am I
me, of course.
nearby?
You're sort of on deck, wandering around, having a look at places.
Yeah, I'll wander over when I hear them say that.
Fair enough.
Good
Here he is
morrow.
himself, the large fella.
Good morrow, my friends.
Procran's
How
blessing
is
upon
this?
you.
And Voltus to you.
Question.
How is this?
Oh. No, go on. I thought you were done.
How is this morning treating you?
It's, I'm a little... I've been landlocked for some time, so... Still, it needed to get me sea legs back, but I'll be fierce up and around as soon as I've had a bit of a shot of what Procran gave you.
Aye. And as long as I wake up on a vessel, I feel like home.
Yeah, that is something. This ship is very clearly a slaver vessel. Perhaps we should do something about that.
Aye.
It's funny you mentioned that. Young Violet was saying the same thing to me last night.
That's what I was about to do, yes. Thanks, Rita.
Stealing someone else's out-of-character idea, you cheeky whatchamacallit.
What was that out of character? I just thought I was reiterating what was said last week.
Do something about it. What do you mean?
Well, perhaps we should bring everyone together and speak about it as a group.
Aye, that's a good plan. We will look around and see if there's someone not too busy with anything.
Well, most of your crew are still sort of... They are not sailors, as it were. They are just fresh townsfolk. Some have been farmers in the past. Others have been... well, you don't really know their backstories. You'd have to ask some questions about it. But they're doing sort of small tasks, swabbing the deck, rigging the ropes. You're aware that Talon is unfortunately below decks with... The sea yesterday was rougher than it had been in some time past, so poor chap's down below, divesting his stomach of its previous night's meal. Violet, whereabouts would you be?
I was gonna ask if we sailed already, because I think Violet would object to sailing out before changing the name.
No, you are still at anchor.
Okay. Then she would probably wake up. See if our position changed anyhow. We're still standing still.
Relatively still. It is a boat.
Right. As still as a boat can be. She's going to go out and see what everyone else is doing.
Okay. Like I say,
At that point, Wesley would probably be calling towards the nearest untrained sailor, either Kieran or Belial, probably, and have them fetch Violet and Gromdar.
Okay. You spot across Kieran's there. He looks up. Chap's got a bit of a fairly prominent scar that comes up just underneath his chin. Looks like it might have been made by either a pretty broad blade or possibly a whip. And he sort of nods at you and sort of touches at his forelock in a salute. And as he turns around, you're coming out of the below decks, Violet. So he just sort of goes, what's his name? Fancy Pants wants you.
Does he now? Do I see Wesley just standing there immediately?
Yeah, he's up on the wheelhouse of the boat, so he's up on the staircase, so very easy to spot him. Also,
So-
Beric's next to him, so...
Changed the name yet?
Dunno.
No, I was addressing Wesley. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Oh, you walked over them.
You were right there.
No, he's on the... So, there's still like about 30 feet between you two.
Oh no. I'll say it loudly.
And proudly.
Change
What's
the
wrong with
name
the
yet?
name?
It's attached to a famous slaver vessel. I do not wish to be boarded and attacked and presumed a slaver. How about that?
It is.
You know it is.
It is.
You read the captain's log. You goldfish.
I guess that's true. Well, that's why I summoned ye, and we'll wait for Gromdar. Wesley will address Barrick. Let's go to the captain's quarters. You can come as well on the tour.
Yeah, I'll stand in the doorway. It's all right. I need to keep the fresh sea air upon me.
Fair enough. Wesley will strut down towards the cabin.
Sure following. Kinda guarded.
Gromdar, whereabouts would you be? Would you be asleep at this point? It's around dawn.
When he's sleeping, no, he'd probably be up, dressed, and sitting and thinking intently over a matter.
Sitting and thinking on what now?
You're kind of quiet.
Sitting and thinking over a particular matter.
Okay. Yeah, the sound is right. You're a bit quiet. Can you get a bit closer to your microphone?
Is that any better?
That's much better. Okay. So there aren't really cabins per se below decks. It's mostly, aside from the captain's quarters, it's all sort of, just rigged sails between people just to give a cloth privacy. And you sort of see this your cloth flutter as this chap, Kieran, opens it and goes, "Oh, you're right."
Do you need anything?
Not me. Oh, what's his name? She didn't say Thingy. The fancy one. He wants to have an atta.
Wesley? Okay.
Take your
I'll
word
be
for
there.
it.
I'll head up the deck.
Before you get out there, he does sort of stop you and go, so, I mean, again, happy to, take a bit of a sail with you guys, and again, very thankful for the rescue night, but where are we going?
The plan is for us to get to Akan. We are pursuing a potential lead of a sort. Why? Why do you ask?
Well, just certain places out there is a bit more troublesome than others, if you know what I mean.
Such as, I'll raise an eyebrow.
Well, spit. People being nosy, checking on things that don't need checking upon, and the like.
I see. Thanks for the thought.
Just making sure that we're all on the same page here. So. And
Yes, of course. And I will add the mental list of this person. Who was this now again?
This one was Kieran Lyer.
Kieran Lyer of Krios.
Yes.
Nice. Well, might add him to a list of sorts. That is mentally not. I'm not bringing out a paper and writing on it.
Okay. All right.
I will. Yeah, I'll join the others.
Yeah, make way onto your deck, and you can see Fergrim sort of standing next to the captain's quarters and waving you over. And yeah, again, not too large a boat, so after about half a minute or so, you stride over, and the rest of your erstwhile companions are inside the captain's quarters. Again, not, as you recall, not too large. So, in fact, with Beric in here, it's quite small. But Gromnar enters.
Good morning.
Good morning, Romdar.
It is a morning indeed. I was wanted.
Yes, why are we here?
Well, this vessel. It is a famous slaver vessel.
So people
I am
keep
aware.
telling.
Oh,
So we
the
should
person-
decide on a new name, I guess.
Rechristen it in the name of good.
Game Master, does the ship have a flag of its own, or does it just have sails?
So, like a lot of vessels, the way it works on this one is it has several different flags. One for its port of origin. So, in this particular case, this ship registers its port of origin as Seawards. So, the flag per se is the flag of Seawards, which in this setup, rather than having flags, they have emblems. So for Seawards, Gotta go check my notes, but I believe that's just an anchor. For instance, you're aware that the emblem of Lorendros is a profile picture of a lion.
Mm-hmm. You're right, I wouldn't wish to sail about in a potential slaver ship, but I was under the impression that slaver ships don't really go about marking them as such.
That's right, my mistake. Seawards is a sack of gold. Oh dear.
Fair enough. So how will we go about remedying the situation then?
Just rename it. Easy enough.
Not change any of its flags, any of its markings, something
And
that...
change this awful logbook for something that's actually clean.
Oh no. Allergic to dust.
I'm allergic to chaos.
I knew we won't be friends. Anyway, change the name. I don't understand why I am here. I'm merely a passenger.
Oh, come now. You helped us secure the ship. You should get a say.
Yes,
We're
and
all
I
friends
give up
here.
my part of the ship in exchange for hunting down the second part of my inheritance.
Don't be like that. We will help you find the second part of your inheritance out of the goodness of our hearts.
Sure. Go on
You
then.
doubt our intentions?
Well, if you ask me, we should call it the Pride of Light.
That sounds awful. In case anybody else decides
I'm
not
sorry,
to tell you
Barrick.
their opinion, but yeah.
Oh, how about Stormsong's Promise?
We're not naming it after your father. He's not even here.
Aye. But it will send fear amongst slavers to even hear the name Stormsong.
Using someone else's name to hide behind it, huh? Not
And
very
people will
captain-y
listen-
of you.
And people who knows that
It's
he
my
isn't
name.
here. I thought it was a nickname.
It's your name.
It's my last name.
Yes,
Oh.
but you just said that it will spark an image of your father.
Well, hold
Not
on
you.
now.
How about we just call it the Sojourn?
That is a very boring name, Gromdar.
It needs at least 2 words.
Boring is good. Boring means nobody pays attention. Just call it a traveler. Let's go.
No.
The Traveler. How about
Name
the
it
Daytime
something
Traveler?
unassuming.
Why must it be 2 words?
Because then it's a fancy name.
I will rub my temple. And that is important because...
It needs to be memorable. People will see us, and they will think, they have that ship, the cool one with the name.
I agree.
I'll look about like the dinky cabin. Cool.
It needs some spit and polish. We can get the men to do that.
It's all about vanity with you. I'm done. And she's going to exit.
I will sadly have to agree on this point. I'm not one for fancy names. My choice
Name
is the Sojourn.
is important. By giving something its proper name, we give honor to the creator.
I'm not sure if the shipwright of this boat had a
Well,
nice
No,
slavery.
not the
We-
shipwright. I meant Foltus, of course.
We acquired the ship in the Bay of Ferdilate, right? How about just call it the Ferdilate Traveler?
Sure. That's about as close as we're going to get to the Sojourn.
I did wish that we could add something of a divine aspect to the name, but I suppose I will lay my hands down at not having to use your last name.
Okay, so what's the name we decided on again?
The third late traveler.
Traveler.
The Third Late Traveler. I can already see the fun with that. Yep, the forever.
You're nowhere
delayed
near the Bay of
traveler.
Further Late.
What? The third lake was the entire.
It's the entire continent, yeah.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Bay
yeah.
of Third Lake is where we are.
Yes, you are in fact in the Bay of Third Lake.
Yeah, this area.
Yeah, but you are, of course, now the forever delayed traveler.
Okay, I'm not there, but that's an awful name. Continue.
It is. Well, I also agree it's an awful name, but nobody seems to want to listen to any of my suggestions. And we're not calling it the Storm Song's Promise.
I'm gonna have to crash the ship at some point. Okay, so who do you put to work
Can I
changing the ship's name? I'm sure you can.
Sorry,
Well,
Who do you put to work changing the ship's names? You gotta hang someone over the side and repaint it.
Do we have paint?
No, but I'm sure if you take a trip into the town, you can find something else. And any supplies you might be needing for your travels.
I'm not sure we'll welcome him back
That'd
in
be
that
true.
town again.
Why
Why
wouldn't
not?
we be?
We rid the town of awful slavers.
Just need to
And
make
got rid-
sure we don't take too long, or the harbor master might be back.
It's a party of
Bloodhound.
goldfishes, that's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, so you now had this goal in mind, and as you're querying this, there's a slight knock at the door.
Hi.
Door? Which
To
door?
the captain's quarters. By the way, Violet, where have you wandered off to?
She probably went to the bow of the ship. Yes, I looked it up. It's the front.
It is the front. And
And she
well
would-
done for calling it a bow, not a bow. I actually
Thank
did
you.
once play a video game where every 30 seconds I got yelled at, "Go to the bow!" And I'm like, having a small aneurysm each time.
Yeah, I can understand that.
English.
And she would like nervously just stand there and sometimes drop like a look at her ring to make sure that it's not moving.
Yeah, the compass, yes.
Yes.
So the bow actually is probably the most stable part of the ship while it's at anchor, because the anchor chain runs down from there. So the rest of the ship's movements are exaggerated from there. So yes, as you're looking at this Valley on Night compass, there may be like the merest of flicker, but like in terms of in general, it is rock solid in its direction.
Okay. Well, she isn't generally just standing there, kind of anxiously awaiting us to finally sail out because it's urgent in her mind.
Fair enough. Right, well, as you're doing that, like I said, there's a rap on the door in the captain's quarters.
Hi. Who's there?
It's me, Captain Piper.
Come on in.
Just to let you know, you've finished the riggings, and she seems all ship shape as we can make her. Did have one point of concern when I was inspecting the vessel, sir. There appears to be a number of small holes on the rear of the vessel. Almost as if a couple fellas were sort of trying to climb their way up and just kick holes in it. Might be needing some supplies to fix that.
Right.
What kind of supplies?
Well
Plank
observed.
or wood? Tar?
Wood, ship's tar and varnish, sizable nails. Depends on what you want me to do, sir. I can take out. I can do some repair work, just patching holes over it. But if you're looking to actually, make it full on ship shape, we'll need to take her out of the water.
Take her out the
water.
Yeah, no, I will look at Wesley. Do we even have time for that? Do we have the capability of bringing this out of the water?
Is there a dry dock in Seaward?
No, not in this village, no. Not in this town, no.
Well,
We'd have to settle for a patch job then.
aye, and we'd have to do it in Hakan or stop along the way.
Hakan will definitely have the facilities for it, sir. I mean, although...
If we are going to dry dock the vessel, we might as well remove that awful deck.
So, remove a deck?
Slaver deck, the in-between one.
Oh, that's just a remold, sir. I mean, the stench will probably stay there for as long as you can imagine. But we can take out the bars and the like.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right, we'll get some basic supplies and do a patchwork fix.
So we need food for the journey, water.
We're fully stocked below for food and water, more than we'd need. Don't forget, sir, we're thinking they'd be transporting a fair number of people.
Fair enough. So planks, paint, what else?
The ballista appear to be out of ammunition, sir.
Or for the ballista. Okay.
Aye.
Maybe some new sailcloth and... Well, if I'm honest, sir, if you got the ability to, I'd appreciate more crewmen, because... Belial's trying, sir, but Kieran... I don't know if I trust the man, sir.
I see.
I did notice some things about him.
Close to the mic, Mo.
I did notice a few things about him.
You did?
He was awfully keen of knowing where we're going and made implications, not because of us.
He threatened you.
Not threatened, but... Not threatened, but a veiled warning of sorts. I'm starting to wonder if he's not a planted spy of some sort.
He will be terrible at his job if he were.
Not exactly.
Well, either case, I don't think we can find too many crew members here. At least not too many trustworthy ones.
And perhaps we should change our plans and get to the closest bigger dock and restock on crew there before making our way to Hagan.
A couple of docks in the southern Testa we could go to.
Yes, that seems like the most proper option.
But do they have a dry dock?
If the three of you, because you're there, would like to roll history checks.
Nautical history.
Well, it's a combination of history, geography. I'm giving you a chance, better than rolling.
I rolled a 3.
I rolled a 12.
I rolled an 11.
Okay, well, Beric, you haven't really come to this part of the world before, so knowledge of Southern Testar is not really in your wheelhouse, as it were. But yes, if we take the time to zoom in a little bit to this area, you guys are, of course, aware that So Southern Testar over here, as I point to it on the map for the streamers, for the stream watchers, is a primarily agrarian nation. There used to be one nation of both southern and northern Testar, but after the occupation by the Empire, they split into two separate nations, going to issues between the issues which we can't really go into at this time. They do have several docks, but these are primarily loading and transporting docks, not really shipwright docks. So they might have some facilities to do it, but not the sort of ones where you can just rock up to it and expect to get a slot in the dry dock. More than likely, these are places which book out a fair few times in advance.
Fair enough. But does that mean that it is a better plan to go all the way to Hagan?
Well, I mean, that's up to you guys.
That we have.
That's up to you guys, of course. The things that you are aware of, especially Wesley at this point, is that in this direction to the southeast, you will eventually find yourself in the in the great current of the bay, sort of a fully circular, in fact, current, which if we move on to the map proper, this particular current goes all the way around in a full circle, as so. Meaning that if you can get into this current, it cuts down travel time significantly.
Mm-hmm.
So
It should also be easier to sail up on it, won't it?
yes, the it's remarkably smooth sailing upon it.
Wait, these arrows are confusing me. Which way round does the current go?
Clockwise, I think.
The current goes
Clockwise.
Clockwise, yes. So, like so.
Okay. That makes okay. Fair enough. It's up because that other big arrow that you pointed downwards was almost pointing.
Well, the problem there was I'd forgotten how to clear the whiteboard, but yeah, that was on the smaller map.
Fair enough.
So Wesley will say, I'm sure it'll be fine. As soon as we get on the main current of the bay, our travels should be much more smoothly.
Yes, it has a variety of names, so it's called the Grand Circle in some places, and the Hakan people call it the Wheel of Prosperity.
That makes sense.
Alrighty. So, yep. So, are you going to organise a shore party to go and get these items that you request?
Aye.
Who might be going in the shore party?
There's also one more thing we need to think about.
What was that?
I will not be leaving without going.
Without what?
My horse.
Have
Right.
you ever taken your horse aboard a vessel?
Have I?
You have not yourself taken the horseback, so you are aware of how it goes, of how it can be difficult. But as you mention this, Pytar once again speaks up from the doorway. Begging your pardon, sir, but I've been thinking about that ever since Mr. Barrick there mentioned that he had a horse. The rods which were used to hold the slaves, prisoners, however you want to call it, sir, down, if we remove a few of those, we'll be able to secure Master Beric's horse down below.
Fair enough.
That seems like a great plan.
How long will this journey take? I will have to buy food as well.
Well,
Do I know?
where are we heading, sir?
Apparently, we've decided on Hakan.
We follow the great circle towards Hakan.
The Grand Circle, sir.
Aye.
Well, from here, if the weather be decent and we can trim our sails true, should not take us more than 3, maybe 4 days to get to the cart. After that, it'll be fairly smooth sailing, and I reckon we'd maybe make Hakan in 2, maybe 3 weeks.
Quite the journey.
Well,
I
we
will
are
have to
crossing
stock up.
more than half the continent here, sir.
Of course, no, I'm not disappointed or anything. I just need to make sure I bring enough feed.
And as you say that, Fergrim goes, "Aye, don't you be worrying about that. Worst comes to worst." And he gestures with his hands, and this sort of cube-like mass just appears and lands on the deck.
That is... create food?
Well, it's a blessing of progress. And he sort of sticks his hand in it and sticks it out and goes, "Tastes just like my, just like me dear mam's cooking."
You're a cleric of Procran, then.
Aye.
Interesting.
Did you not tell him that, Wesley?
No, I have not.
It was mentioned in episode 2.
Was it? See, my memory
Yes.
is great.
As I said, goldfishes.
Meanwhile, Violet, who has all of the answers, continues standing at the bow, ignoring everyone else.
Yes. I'm fuming.
I've invited you multiple times to join in, and you go like, "No, I'm too good for you. I'm going to leave."
That is not true. I was notified that we're choosing the name, and Violet decided that she wants no part in that. I did not realize that there was some discussion beyond that.
As we are about to leave, do I see Violet fuming on the bow?
Well, she's not fuming, I'm fuming.
Yeah, you can see Violet standing by the bow. I mean, again, the bow is quite high up, so...
I will call over and say, "Violet, we are going into town to buy supplies. You in?"
Supplies for the travel, I assume?
Among other things.
I should probably oversee this. Judging from the names you suggested before, I do not trust you in making any decisions. And she will come along.
Okay, so who's staying on the ship and who's going into town?
I'll stay and go to the ship.
It's probably a good idea to leave Fergrim as well as most of our new crew on the
Wait,
vessel.
Captain is leaving the ship? You're going for the supplies?
Not very Star Trek. I always loved that.
I
bit.
can leave.
We need an away
ship.
team. Well, who should we
No,
take?
I'm just asking. Because if you're leaving the ship, then Violet will stay.
What?
Because this is a bad idea. You don't know these people.
Well, Gromdar just said I'll stay on the ship.
Okay.
And Wesley trusts Fergrim.
You are a weird captain, Wesley. But sure, then. I'll come along.
Okay, so Wesley, Violet, Beric.
Yep.
I'm asking Beric, and he's gone quiet.
Oh no, I thought that. Yes, no, that's right.
Okay. And are you taking any of the new crew with you?
I think Secundus should come.
Okay, Secundus.
Secundus, come with us and bring your note-taking supplies.
Yes, my lord. Where should we go?
Going into town to buy supplies. I want everything properly accounted and accorded.
Of course.
By the way, before we do anything, should we split the loot?
Before they exit the vessel, can I go find Gromdar?
Well, so far no one's exited the vessel. Wesley's just asked if they should split loot.
I do not think
Yeah.
we have found any musical instruments.
I found a very valuable book which I threw in Wesley's face. You're welcome.
Hey, thank you for that.
Yep, you want to split that? Because I think it looks very expensive.
Do you mean rip out the pages?
Yeah, I'm sure I can find a buyer for that.
I found 10 gold, 12 silver, 30 copper, a red vial of some substance, and a very nice clay, which I will keep.
I found an arcane focus.
Hey,
And
found a focus as well.
great.
I think we should use the money to buy these supplies before handing out the remaining.
Fair enough. Let's just pull it all together then and buy supplies from them.
I assume you mean the crew.
What do you mean?
As I said, I am the passenger, and I'm paying you with my part of your ship that I had full
What are
plan
you
on.
talking about?
Yes, this is highly unusual.
Is it? Have you been
You
traveling?
cannot be a passenger by giving us your part of the ship and then not help.
Oh, I will be
That is
helping,
not a-
just not, with gold.
That's not equivalent.
All right, then I suggest we sell the ship and I take my 1/5 of it.
You cannot sell the ship without the rest of us agreeing.
That's true.
Alright, if you're not sharing with gold, then you're also not sharing in the pay.
I wasn't expecting to be paid. I'm a passenger.
And there we go.
Why do you insist on being a passenger?
Because I
We
gave
are
up my
clearly
part of
forming
the
a
ship.
team.
Well, good for you. I have business to attend to.
Yes, and this is our next goal. Together.
Why would it be?
By you staying aloof from the rest of us, you're creating a liability.
In what form?
By us not knowing what your goals and admirations are, we cannot know if you are in danger or what your intentions are, and this can be dangerous either to you or to us.
Well, then it's fine. We get to
What?
Hakan and she leaves the vessel.
That was the plan.
There we go.
You can't
Okay,
know
if you
everything
want.
about everyone, Barrack.
Yeah, exactly. Our paths crossed. God bless Poltress, or whatever.
Poultice.
Let's move on. Yeah, one of those.
It's best not to think about too far in the future. Just focus on the now. For the now,
Exactly.
we need to get supplies. And by the time we reach Hakan, perhaps the situation will have changed. Have you been to Hakan before, young lady?
I have not. No.
Oh, best be careful. It's a city full of traders, which means that you'll often find they won't really give you much unless you give them something in return.
Fair enough. I'll keep it in mind.
Indeed. Right then, well, sure, party. You want to be heading off?
Hi.
So,
We're still docked to the
You're at
to the
anchor.
port.
You're at
right?
anchor.
Yeah.
before leaving, Violet will approach Gromdar.
Okay. About just the two of you, I assume.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you're staying on the ship?
That was the plan.
Have you familiarized yourself with the new crew?
Of sorts. I know the faces, I know their names.
Any of them strike you as someone who could just hijack the ship?
Not hijack. And I will lower my voice. I don't trust that Kivrin fellow.
Why not?
He was too eager to know where we're going and made it quite clear that we shouldn't stir up trouble. The same way you would make a threat of sorts.
You sure? Maybe he's just a criminal on the run.
Possibly. Maybe. At that, we could be a planted spy of some sort.
Spy? To spy on whom? How important are you, Gromdak?
Not me, but he could be an informant of sorts, sent out to just gather information where he can find it.
This would be a strange place to get information, I think. But do you think you need someone else to stay on the ship with you?
I don't think... Actually, DM, a question. If I could gauge Kieran, how, well fit is he?
Give me an insight check.
Alright.
Is he anywhere on the deck, by the way?
Kieran, yeah, he's tightening some straps.
I
If
just
so-
rolled a natural 0, a natural 1.
Yeah. If so, can I also try insight?
What are you trying to engage with him? Just like his physical aptitude? or-
Yeah. He introduced himself as what? Hold on. Kieran. Do you remember what he introduced himself as?
What, like his occupation?
Like his profession,
He
occupation?
never said.
He never said that.
The only one you really had a good query of was James. And he's already left.
Does he have more, skill or something about him that it seems like he belongs to a specific profession?
Okay, your choice on this one, either insight or investigation.
Okay. I am going to go with... Oh, they're the same.
Yeah.
Let's do insight.
Ironic.
12.
Okay, so Gromdar, without that one friend, you're just getting sort of... You've got your vibes, and it's like you're going, I don't trust that guy. Why? My gut doesn't trust him. Just no real reasoning behind it.
Right.
Violet, when you look over at Kieran, he's not a sailor. You can tell the difference between him and Pytar and Wesley and Fergrim. Especially just by the way they walk across the deck. It's clear that he's not used to having even the smooth-ish motions of this harbour water fiddling, throwing him off balance. But he does seem... looking at things like his scarred knuckles and sort of the general sort of features around his face, he looks like he's been in fights before, not just fights with as he would have gotten. These aren't injuries he would have gotten as a slave, sort of from beatings and the like. These are combat injuries.
Interesting.
He also, unlike a lot of the others, has several tattoos.
What of?
One appears to be some kind of... it's the Krios... it's a symbol of Krios, actually. So much as Seawards was...
Krios.
Yes, was the... so Krios is just a dagger. A bloody dagger up on his side right. He also has another one which appears to be some kind of... It's a heart with a name in it.
What's the name?
Alice.
Alice. Interesting. I'm looking at Gromdar. Is he nervous? Does he look like he has it under control?
How do you feel, Gromdar?
wary, but not nervous. He looks like he has his guard up a bit lightly.
Right. And I assume Talon is in his quarters?
As you are thinking of Talon, you hear from a porthole beneath, "Oh, good God, I didn't even know I ate that."
Have a look at Violet. Maybe you should see if you can find something for him. Tell the others to at least try.
Good idea. Fine. If anything, is there a way you can let us know to come back on the ship?
Wait, was
Does she have a
Fergus was
bell?
staying, right?
Fergrim, no, they're not planning on taking him with them, so yeah, Fergrim seems to be staying.
I could work something out with Fergrim.
Fair enough. Keep an eye out, yeah?
Fulgrim is a cleric. Does he have thaumaturgy?
Do you want to ask him?
Yes.
I have a few different blessings of program when I remember how to use them.
If anything happens, would you be willing to use your blessings to yell really loudly and perhaps make a thunderclap in clear skies?
How do you know we need that? We were nowhere near you.
We were all together. What?
No, they were definitely separate. Violet
Yeah, I
and Porthole-
never
took
mind
him
that.
away. You keep doing it.
Oh dear.
I don't.
It's okay. It's okay. I made that mistake before
Just
myself.
want to help.
You know.
Well, perhaps Beric was having a similar thought about the security of the vessel. So
Fair
yeah, he
enough.
mentioned it to Fergrim.
Okay.
I thought we were discussing this at the edge of the ship about to leave together. That's
No,
what I had in my
Violet
head.
specifically said I'd take her under our side, and I did clarify that was the case.
I thought
You-
aside as in a feet away, turned.
I actually
backs
deliberately
or
said you're
something.
trying to talk to him alone as well.
Yes.
I
Again,
didn't-
Rita,
didn't
it's
catch
fine.
the
You
time.
you didn't catch that. It's fine. We make mistakes like that at times.
Just pay attention.
Sorry,
But
sorry,
it's
you
fine.
missed the start, Twitch, but don't worry, it's all going to be on YouTube. It's all on YouTube.
Everything is on YouTube.
Alrighty, so yes, okay, so with this information in hand, Violet, do you head back to the boat to head off to the shore?
Yeah, reluctantly, but considering Talon also needs medicine and nobody thought of that or said anything, then yeah.
Okay. So, Beric, Wesley, Violet, and Secundus are all heading off to the shore. Not a long journey, it's just on by longboat, and you make your way across the small bay, and quite quickly you find yourself in the shore. Once again, some of the vessels that were docked there previously have been have left by this point, but most of but the dock still is having its traditional loading, unloading, and etc. You moor up, throwing a loop around the dock, and come separate. Are you leaving anyone on the longboat?
Well, how else are we leaving? Swimming.
Are you leaving
probably-
anyone with the longboat to guard
Yeah,
it?
probably.
Sorry,
up
I thought you
to
said,
the
are we
captain.
leaving on the longboat?
Nope. You might want to have a look at your headphones. You seem to be losing a lot of the words.
That's nothing to do with my headphones.
Okay. Are you leaving anyone with the longboat?
I can stay with the longboat.
Wouldn't
so
you know best what kind of supplies we need?
Yeah, I think we should leave the big boy.
But he'll be carrying everything.
I am quite chunky.
Well, I need to procure medicine for Talon.
We should have
you-
brought another member.
would you
to
care
stay
for
at
me
the
to stay
longboat.
here, my lord?
I guess we can do the accounting when we get back with the supplies.
Of course,
Stay
my
here,
lord.
Secundus.
Yes. And he sits down on the boat and just moors it, holds it to the quay
Tina, thank you so much for the resub.
Oh wow, Tina,
Thank you,
Russo.
Tines.
Thanks, Dinas.
Thanks, Peanut.
So yes, the town is bustling as per normal. Where would you like to head first?
Well, Violet is gonna separate to look for something that vaguely looks like apothecary or...
Why would you separate?
Because you're here for supplies, I'm here to procure medicine for my friend.
We're shopping together for a reason. If
We
you're
are?
going to the medicine and you want to do that first,
If you're going to have
Then
this
we'll go
discussion,
along.
have it in character.
okay.
I was.
No, you just said I'm heading off.
Yeah, but
You're not even
were,
saying.
you were, Wiz wasn't. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So yes, Violet has announced she's going to head off to the apothecary.
Why would you do
I do not think we should split up.
I agreed.
Fair enough. Where do you want us to head first?
We can head first to the apothecary. This is fine.
It
enough.
should be the lightest as well.
Looking around for something that maybe looks like that?
Yeah, there's various symbols which indicate an apothecary. Just generally speaking, the most obvious one is a staff with a serpent twisted around it. Yeah, there's a shop. It's a rather crude marking, so you have the feeling that this is maybe not be like the greatest place to buy medicine, but it appears to be the place in the town where people would go.
I guess I'm gonna head in first.
Okay. As you head inside, it's almost immediately the smell of medicinal herbs comes over you. The various green things. It's kind of like walking into a body shop on the high street. You know, if you can survive more than 3 seconds, I'm impressed. But and as you come inside, you hear a voice from behind the counter and just squeak out, "Welcome, welcome! You've come for supplies for your journeys. Very sensible, very sensible. Wouldn't want to head out to the seas without something to cure what ails you." And you hear it.
Violet's gonna turn back at Wesley and like raise her eyebrows as in, we didn't even think of this, and turn back. Yes, we are.
You hear a small mechanical noise, and a few seconds later, an individual climbs up on something and peers over the table. It's a gnome, sort of fairly elderly, like a spotty white beard coming from his face, and a greenish cap. Sort of looks quite old. A few holes in it actually, tilted to the side. Yes. Well. What can I be doing for any of you?
What would you say the affliction that comes most to first-time travelers on the sea?
Well,
Seasickness.
indeed. If seasickness would be one of the foremost ones, hit us all in different forms or another. I take it which one of you is a sufferer?
Well, he remained on the vessel.
Now, you see, that's a smart move. Makes the best thing that treats seasickness is experience in the long run, I feel.
Aye.
He would disagree, but you probably know more than him.
Of course. And you see him puff a little bit with a compliment he just gave him. In the long run, there's a few remedies I can recommend. Just see him fiddle about with something below the counter and then look to the side, and he pulls a few leaves off a hanging bundle of herbs and goes, "This here's albus. It's a weed normally, generally, but if you chew the leaves, it has a slight numbing sensation in the mouth and the tongue, and it tends to help calm the stomach as well."
How much of it would it take to keep it at bay?
Depends on severity of the passenger, and I'd say I don't know how long you choose it for as well, but
On average?
How long's your journey?
I would say 3. I wasn't there. How long would our journey be?
Several weeks.
Several weeks.
We're going to Hakan via the Grand Wheel.
You don't have to
Or
announce that.
whatever.
The Grand Wheel. And I can. Well, the Grand Wheel, the good thing about that is that because it's of the strength of the current, the sea gets fairly smooth, almost like a sheet of glass.
Love the. Wild is just gonna face palm after Barrick just announced where we're going.
I'd say maybe take a pound or two, and
Sure. How much would that cost me?
it's a pound of runs about 3 silver, so 6 silver if you want a couple.
Sure. Yeah. There you go.
And as far as other remedies goes, try and have him wear his belt good and tight, and plug his ears.
Plug his ears?
I just know that the folk remedies myself, so I've been told that that's a good one.
Fair enough.
What do we plug it with? Candle wax?
Quartz.
Whatever you have on hand. I can provide you a small poultice of moss and earth, which generally is quite good.
Or ear stuffing?
Uh,
I paid 6 silver, by the way. I didn't hug him.
Yep,
And
she takes some oilskin paper and places the leafy herbs inside them, and then wraps it up with string and hands it back over to you.
Thank you.
2 pounds of leafy herbs. That's a lot of herb.
6 pounds, I think, right?
No, two
6
pounds. 2 pounds of herb.
2 pounds.
Yeah.
2 pounds.
Yeah, but still, like that's like a bouquet of flowers size of herbs.
Oh, he said you'd be traveling for several weeks, and
It's
if you come
fine.
via the grand,
It's quite alright. I trust your experience.
of course.
Fair enough.
And would you be wanting that poultice for the ears?
What was the ear thing for? Again? Sorry?
It's another remedy for the perils of the sea.
Sure. What does that cost?
If we
Oh,
can just use corks, perhaps we should be frugal, Violet.
Corks? How big are your ears?
now you see, this. You strike me as quite a lovely girl, just looking out for your dear
thank you.
friend. And you need to show. I'd have thought a man wearing such fine armor as yours would have been more than willing to have a coin or two out for properties. But because you've been so nice, darling, I'll be giving it to you. I'll throw it in with the herbs.
Oh, you are so sweet. Thank you so much. Lovely. She will take those as well.
Yep. They're literally just like this sort of kind of semi-paste, like a sort of like almost like played out almost little spheres.
Okay. Well, anything else we should watch out for?
Oh well, you'll be traveling on the seas, so I'd imagine you'd want usual sorts of things for. Do you have any healing kits with you?
I have not. She's going to look back at the crew. What about
Were
you
there any
guys?
on the ship?
Unless there were none of these on the ship. No.
Alright.
It's a sad tale, but our healer is the one who is seasick, so he would know about the healing.
So is often the case. Well, healers kits are quite useful. They're good in emergency situations for making sure you can stabilize a person who would be dying.
I think that would be very useful. But that sounds actually very expensive. What is the price of that?
For a healer's kit, let me just. For you, my dear, because again you've been such a lovely young girl. I
you're
reckon
so sweet.
it'll take a bit of a hit with me, but I can sell you a healer's kit for 5 gold.
That's wonderful. In fact, I think I can buy 2.
Out of character. Is this the healer's kit? Tool proficiency.
Oh
healer's
yeah, do
kit,
you need to have
medicine
proficiency?
check?
Okay, so basically a healer's kit, it has 10 uses. As an action, you can expend 1 use to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom medicine check.
That is useful.
Without. That is amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
So one
I will-
has 10 uses.
Yes, so if you buy 2, you'll have 20 uses. But at the same time, remember, they come as a pack. So if you don't have the pack on you, you can't make the use. It doesn't teleport.
Right. No, that's why I'm taking 2. One Violet will keep.
An action?
It costs an action to stabilize, yes.
Okay. Well, then I will not need one then. Nor will Alan. So, 2 is probably...
Yeah, but it will be great for me and Violet.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not saying we shouldn't get them. I'm saying that's a good number. We shouldn't get any more.
Yeah, I was planning to give one to Gromdark, so...
Okay. Yeah, so
Gromdark,
these are actually very well made, and you can tell that there's a bit of home craftsmanship on this. But they're 2 leather pouches, and inside there's a combination of bandages and salves and some splintage and the like. But probably the most useful thing inside it is the instructions on the flap of the bag that basically say, apply this, do this. It's very simple, like almost a child could use it.
Right. Okay. Yes. So I marked off 10 more gold,
10 more
and
gold,
I have 2.
Yep, you got 2.
Yep.
That begs the question, though. If the instructions is what makes it easy, could we refill them ourselves?
Yes, but I imagine the contents would probably cost about 10 gold, or 5 gold.
Well, I am done. Unless you guys want to buy something here.
How much for a healing potion?
Ooh, that's an expensive toolage there. Hang on a moment, I'll have to go and check if I've got any of these. I cannot make them myself. It requires an alchemist as well. I can provide the ingredients, but I lack the magical fortitude. And you sort of see her shake her arms, showing that there are no gauntlets on either of them.
Right.
I lack the skill which you two clearly possess, she says, pointing at Wesley and Violet.
Well, it's gonna nod her head and say, understandable.
And you see the gnome, elderly gnome gentleman go beneath the things, and after a few minutes he goes, if you wouldn't mind turning around for a moment.
All of us?
Yeah, you just go. You got to be secure in this town.
Oh, absolutely. She will turn around.
Barrett,
Wesley will dart his eyes from left to right and then turn around as well.
Okay.
I will not break confidence.
Can I, before I turn around, can I memorize, like, major objects?
Okay, you're going to try and sort of... give me a perception
I want to see what changed
check.
after.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. And by the way,
It's 8.
8. Fair enough.
If
Such a
only you
pity
had
that wasn't with
advantage.
advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If any of you are intending to peek, can you let me know now?
I will not break.
No.
I will not break the bond of my word.
Okay. Wesley?
No.
Nope.
I'm only doing it because of curiosity.
Okay.
I don't
but
plan
you're
to
not
rob
going to
her.
peek. Then.
No.
Okay. Yep. So there's a few moments, and you hear a few strange noises, just a sort of a bit of creaking, that mechanical clicking noise you heard before when the gnome was climbing up something to get from behind the counter, and then after about 30, maybe 40 seconds, you hear the gnome go, "Oh, that's all right. You can turn around now." And I'm going to say with disadvantage based on the 8, you can make another perception check, Violet.
20. Oh, disadvantage 10.
No. Oh, the wound. What the big dice give, the small dice taketh away.
Exactly.
You're not... Yeah, you can't really see any major differences. But sitting on the counter now, there is this wooden box. It looks quite dusty, but otherwise it's in pretty good nick. And you see the shopkeeper reach down and very gently unlatch it and open it, and resting inside in a small insert there is a vial, a circular bottom, a circular bottom vial.
I will flash Divine Sense.
Okay, what are you trying to get from your divine sense?
Divine Sense allows me. It doesn't include a check. It just allows me to know if there's a fiend, celestial, or undead within 60 feet.
60 feet. And it's stopped by barriers, if memory serves. So like,
It's stopped by completely opaque barriers. It will go through glass and cracks.
Okay, well, you're inside a brick shop, so... But yes, you flash your divine sense. You do not detect any divine creatures, celestial creatures, fiends, or undead.
Fair enough.
I'd object. The shopkeeper's an angel.
Ah, isn't that sweet? But yes, this was traded to me a few months ago, but obviously not the arcane powers keep it nice and fresh. But I could probably part with this for probably 50 gold.
50. Do we even have 50 gold in the budget?
I don't think we do, no.
You might
I'm afraid that-
re-look over the loot thing, because there seems to be one object that you guys keep disregarding that was in Gilligan's items.
The focus.
No.
I'm scrolling up.
He had potions on him.
Did you pin this post?
I put it in the
Oh,
DM
in
D&D.
info.
the info.
You guys.
Yeah.
Red vial. look at
Oh, a pouch of gold bars.
Oh, yeah.
I honestly, yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna have to agree with Sana on this case. Freaking goldfishes.
that. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Wesley, get out the gold bars.
Oh. Yeah,
Hey.
say that
How much
loudly.
is, how much is a gold bar worth?
Well,
Do I
that
know?
is an interesting question, because a gold bar is worth precisely how much the other person's willing to pay for it.
Right.
Well, it should be at least worth as much as how many coins you can make out of it.
In theory, yes, but then again, these coins have the markings of the currency of the realm on them and other such thing.
Is there a mint in town?
In this town,
Wesley-
no. In Hakan, probably.
Wesley will look around to see if there's people, like, are there any more customers?
You guys are the only people in here, but the doorway is open, and Beric did just announce, Wesley, get out the gold bars.
No. Wesley's gonna walk over to the door and close it.
Too late.
Yeah, hang on a second, I need to
Then-
do something which I'm sure everybody in chat wants to hear.
Mm-hmm.
He announced where we're going, and now they know we have gold bars. Oh, this is a disaster.
It's gonna be fun. though.
Children.
Your definition of fun.
I am being true to my character. You cannot blame me.
I'm not blaming you, I'm just announcing
I'm
that
not
it's
blaming
fun.
you either.
Oh, we can blame you, all right.
I said
Only
Beric,
Maul
not
blames
Rita.
me.
So
Only Maul is blaming me.
The twist. Okay, yes. So you have this pouch of gold bars. This is actually quite heavy. Gold is not light, and this is a hefty bag.
Fair.
So
So Wesley will close the door.
Mm-hmm.
Then he will walk back over, giving a look at Barrick. And
before he does
take
anything,
out a single gold bar and say, we do have this.
Okay, so you're taking
before he
that.
does anything stupid and Wesley, do I know how much one gold bar worth?
That's what I just asked.
No, again, it is a
you
case
didn't.
of they did actually ask about how much it was worth.
No, did you answer?
I did. It's
Oh,
worth
fuck, I
how
missed
much the other person's willing to pay for it.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
But I
it's
was
a
asking
situation.
if I knew the actual worth.
The most I can tell you is how much it would be worth where you're from, like how much
Yeah,
you think.
yeah, that's
you'd
what
be.
I was asking.
In that case, give me a raw intelligence because this is an appraisal sort of thing.
Okay. 8.
So
Eight is
yeah,
chasing.
you've traded like gold bars of this size for anything between 20 gold pieces and about 40 gold pieces. It really depends
Gotcha.
upon, you know, how much you can schmooze the other person.
Understood. Okay.
But you place it on the table, Wesley, and then goes, "Oh, quite an interesting thing." By the way, there are 20 of these inside that pouch, so mark off that you have now 19 of 20 for now, as it were. Like,
How big are these gold bars?
not that big. They're not like sort of, you know, Fort Knox gold bars. They're more sort of
Oh,
a little bit smaller foam.
okay.
Yeah, they're the thin ones.
Yeah. Like, I mean, like, very rarely do you actually see somebody carrying around like proper Fort Knox style gold bricks.
That makes sense.
They're more sort of those bricks are weird. They're based on an outdated measurement where it's like, you know, wealth was like where banks literally had to have the same amount of gold inside them as currency produced. But if you could imagine that right now, like
It's something like this, right?
sorry, I don't know why you pasted.
In
Don't
D&D
post it
in
on
the
Discord because chat cannot see that.
Yeah, actually, it is a bit like that, but
I
Hold
can
on, I
post it
just-
in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, you can.
you can post a
have
link
an
to it
image.
into the chat.
Yeah, you can post URLs.
Yeah, no, but it's an image. I didn't.
It's fine.
Don't worry about
It's
it.
just-
Don't worry about it.
it's-
It's
it's basically
a
a- Bit of gold.
But yes, so for those of you in the chat wondering what it might look like, it looks a bit like this. Along with the small marking saying designs may vary. Yeah, I'm afraid the market value does not really work in this nation. There's no trade allowance. Yes.
Good
Right.
idea, Twitch. Yep.
We have got a D&D stuff, a public channel, don't we?
Yeah, she means public though. Oh,
We do have one.
We do. Yeah. We
Hang
should
on.
post there.
I'll just announce where it is. It's over here.
Sure.
Yep. Okay. So, yes. Yep. So you place it on the table, and the gnome quickly sort of takes a look at it and pulls out a small knife, and this is a common method, as you know, for testing gold. Basically, just gently presses into it because gold is a soft metal, therefore indentations
give it a taste.
from a dagger. And yes, indeed, the gnomish gentleman does lick it. For sort of
Can I do something while they do that?
depends on what it is, but I'm sure you
I
can try.
would like to go to the back of the room where the door is, then position myself, like, creak the door a little bit.
Okay, so the door is
And just
closed
keep an eye out.
currently, but you
Yeah,
want
I'm
to
gonna
sort of
open it.
open it a little bit and keep an eye out. For the sake of it, I'm assuming you want to sort of remain hidden from the people outside, so just give me a stealth roll.
Yes. Okay. That's an 8. Well, stop. It's the same roll.
Wow.
8,
You're rolling
6.
great today.
I'm cursed.
Do you
You
want me
ate
to
it,
grant you the blessings of Foltus, Violet?
Get out of
8.
here.
It's a strange one.
I will cast guidance on Violet.
Well, you don't
Did
know
you
she's
see
doing
me
this,
do that?
unfortunately,
Yeah.
so...
Oh,
you,
since she's in character, damn it, I'm terrible.
yep.
With that stealth roll, you might notice.
Well, at least I keep my eye out. They can see me, but maybe I can see them too.
Yep. So, you know, it is difficult to see because the door, you know... Well, although, to be honest, once you open the door, you are quite grateful because it was getting quite stuck in the room. It's
Fair enough.
it's not too big. And yes,
Anyone I see?
I'll give me a perception check, but I'm going to say with disadvantage because you're looking for a crack in the door.
Oh, 9.
9? Nothing else? What is this blasphemy?
It's
That was 1d4.
It's an upgrade.
Again, you don't know she's doing this, Beric.
It's standing next to the door.
You
Sure.
didn't see me do it though.
He's
Did
looking
you?
I thought you were looking at wouldn't you be looking at the gold?
Well, she rolled terrible stealth, and I
Alright,
have
then give me a
higher
perception
passive
check.
perception.
Give me a perception check.
Fair enough.
Can he see my 8 stealth?
We'll find out. You might roll a 1.
To be fair.
19.
Okay, yeah, you can see she's doing something, but you're not sure what it is. You'd have to sort of ask her what she's doing. She's just leaning out the door for now.
Okay, well, I'll look over my shoulder, notice her, give her the old single eyebrow raise, and if she doesn't react at all, I'm gonna go back to the gold.
She's gonna do that V with her fingers to her eyes and then out the door.
Okay.
Ah.
If the gnome seems
Wait, let me check if...
close to being done
it's touch.
testing the gold, Wesley will say, would ye accept this for the potion?
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to find somebody else to trade with it. It's not as good as coin it would be. Maybe 3 of those bars, and I'll give you the potion.
Oh, the potion is not worth 3 bars.
Oh,
I'd actually
I
doubt
think-
it's worth 2
How do
bars.
you know?
he's negotiating.
He's haggling.
Oh, I thought he's just using the thing I found out about it. Never mind.
Oh well, I mean that's your opinion, but I'm afraid I think it's worth 3 bars.
Well,
Tell you what. If ye can add something else to the potion, I may be more keen on parting with 3 gold bars.
Oh, I mean, always room for negotiation. What sort of thing would you like for included?
Wazir will have a look around. Are there any more
would this be where we
items
buy
on
the
display?
paint?
I mean, the place is stuffed with herbs and various things. As he sees you sort of glancing around, the gnome just turns and goes, "Perhaps you'd like to. Is there anything in particular that you'd like to buy? Anything? What sort of items would you be looking for?"
Well, we were here to buy medicine for a friend. Afterwards, we
Yeah.
would be looking for paint, materials to repair a vessel, and food for a horse.
She turns and glances at Beric for a moment as you say food for a horse, and then just you see a glance go and go, "No."
Oh.
As you're saying, he sort of goes, "Well, this isn't really a general store. I don't have the things you're asking for, like that. I'm an apothecary. I have."
How about you
Herbs.
throw in another healer's kit?
For 3 bars, I could probably
3 bars in a healer's kit.
I could throw in a healing kit as
Why
well.
why would we need another one?
Then we can have one on each person that doesn't have any healing spells.
Gromder, me, and who else?
Wesley.
Right.
Yes, I could do what your friend says. I could throw in a healer's kit for 3 strips.
Aye, fair enough.
Okay, so you hand over three bars, and he passes across the box and goes underneath his counter and pulls out another healer's kit and puts it on top. And that was a great pleasure doing business with you. Anything further that I could ask that you could need from me?
We could choose directions to a general store, or we could buy the items previously outlined.
Oh, well, not really a general store per se, but down by the dockyards, if you look for Shipton and Son, they do the best lumber and other such sort of repairs. And for food, I'd recommend just going to the pub. The Black Docks tends to have some standard rations and such fare.
When
Horse.
we said food for a horse, we meant an actual horse.
Well, horse feed's a bit different. There is old Farmer Jessup with his pumpkin patch. I imagine he's got some hay, oats and the like.
Question. And feel to say I can't do that because I'm kind of further away. Could I roll insight on after they mentioned the horse? She seemed to became more nervous.
Sure, give me an insight roll.
Okay. 19, thank you. No more 8.
19 and 19.
19.
Okay, so yeah, you get the sensation when she looks at Beric specifically after mentioning the horse that you were going to be feeding him horse food.
You know what? Fair enough. Yep. This town is weird.
As we will say, we'll pay him a visit and thank you very much.
Oh, of course, no worries. If you happen to be around here again, feel free to step on by.
We shall.
Thank you so very much. You were kind and fair, and we wish you prosperity and good business.
Such a kind young girl.
Blessings of the gods on high upon you.
And Procran see you to a safe harbor. Okay, so you guys head out the shop, I take it?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so where would you be heading next?
Yeah. Are there? When probably to the
Wiz thinks. Yep.
Yeah, sorry. I'm thinking what will be the most troublesome to lug around? Probably the repair
The
tools.
feed.
The lumber
No, the
will be
feed.
the lumber will be the hardest
lumber
thing to
for
lug
sure.
around.
Isn't it
Yeah.
like 5 planks?
No, mate, it's a patch. Okay, so basically what you have to do is you have to first cover the hole, then you have to cover the coverings on the hole to secure them in place. I mean, they're
Fair
both
enough.
going to be
So
a bit
planks
of
last.
they're going to be
Let's
a
go
bit
to
of
the
a thing.
farmer.
But the other factor is the lumber place, Shipton, that was on the docks, whereas the farmer is way far away.
Ah.
True.
Let's go to the farm.
Okay.
Aye. As we head away from like the port, and there's no people around, Wesley's going to address Barrick.
There. Give me a perception check. In fact, you can all make a perception check.
I was gonna say I was on guard since that first time, and I have guidance now. Do I still have it?
You haven't used it yet?
No, yeah. Fair enough then, yeah. Okay.
4.
22 plus 2, 24.
16.
Okay. This is actually kind of hilarious. All of you, even Wesley.
What? Is it an elephant?
No, it's a natural one. All of you, even Wesley, see the somewhat skinny, the skinny waif following you as you head out of town.
Waif is a girl, right?
It's a girl, yeah. You think maybe, well, I'd say given Violet's 24, you see her perfectly, and a statistic block appears next to you on your HUD.
Oh, good. I love those.
And basically, she appears to be approximately 4 foot 7 inches tall. She looks very malnourished, quite dirty. Looks like she's been living on the street. Her clothing is ripped and torn in several places. Her eyes are darting about everywhere. She is clutching her hands together and rubbing. And in fact, with that particular note, you can notice that her fingertips have this distinctive greenish-brown tinge, which you are aware is the markings of someone who uses a particular drug by the name of Surge. This drug, it's an inhalant. It's like a cigarette, or you can even inhale it as you would a cigarette, or you can sort of boil it up inside a glass tube. But it's a narcotic. It's addictive. It's quite dangerous.
How old would you say she is?
Judging by this, you'd say couldn't be more than 11 or 12 years old.
Oh, shit.
And we all noticed her following us.
Everyone saw her following. In fact, basically, what probably happened was she with that natural wand, she sort of leaned outwards and accidentally knocked over something metallic that went clang, 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 and you all turned around and, she was like...
You there, girl!
Don't scare her.
Sorry, that's already happened. The second you say you there, girl, she is starting to run.
No, that was in character.
That was Barracks.
Yeah, I said to Barrick, don't scare him, it's Violet.
I didn't mean to scare her. I just wanted to ask her what was going on.
Yeah, but she's running, is what I'm saying.
Well,
Okay,
obviously,
I'm gonna chase her.
someone heard someone say something about GOLD.
Well,
I'm
as you
chasing
guys are having this discussion, Violet is already setting on.
Violet, don't
Where are you going?
go alone.
Okay, are any of you following Violet, or am I gonna just...
No, I'm not letting her
can
go
I catch
alone.
up and hold her
You
back?
can't catch up to... Who are you trying to catch up to, Violet or...
Violet.
No, you can't catch up to Violet. Violet's... Actually, give me an initiative off the two of you.
Where is Gleam? Because last time I whistled, he could untie himself and get to me.
I'm sorry, but the only picture I have in mind is you. Stop, girl, as you're chasing her after a horseback.
Yeah, what the hell? I said don't scare her. He's like, I'll get my giant horse
The only way I can catch up
to run her over.
Okay, so, right.
19 for me.
Yep, okay, so as you are...
Really?
Oh my god, Teen Heads.
It's very accurate. Thank you, stop. Oh, God.
Thank you, Tines,
Okay,
for this gift.
Tines, episode title. Hey, you stop, we have gold. That's it. That's the episode title. Hey, you stop, we have
Oh
gold.
my god.
I'm
want to clip
taking a
that?
copy of that right now, just to
Yeah, do
just,
it.
just to remind myself later that is
Okay, copy.
our episode title. Hey, you stop, we have gold.
Also, I asked you not to scare this girl, and now you're chasing after me. Why?
To be fair, he scared the girl before you told him not to scare the girl. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but like now I'm chasing her,
okay, so basically this is
and now
what's-
they're chasing me.
Okay, so this is
Why?
what's occurred,
Oh
right?
my
I
god!
am scaring the girl, you're chasing her.
Okay. So this is what's happening, right? Beric has gone, hey, you girl. The girl has immediately turned as if to run. Violet has stepped forward going, don't scare her. Wesley, you are going first. Actually, just for the sake of it, can I have an initiative roll from Beric as well? Because I need to know where you stand on this order.
Fair enough.
I'm doubting that you'll be able to beat them, but it's possible. Yeah,
Qualified.
it's not possible. Okay. So yes, Violet, you can Wesley, you can.
So
see,
you don't know yet. I'm gonna chase her. Please don't metagame by grabbing me or something.
Well, what Wesley sees is Violet. You are setting off. Okay, so you're able to react as Violet is setting off. So what are you trying to?
So am I setting off or how?
No, not according to.
No, so this is what's
Initiative.
happening. You are starting to run. Okay, the trigger is you're starting to run.
So that means I'm how many feet away from him?
This is a case where you're all sort of going at roughly the same time. So you are.
Yeah, but if I didn't start running, he doesn't know that I'm about to.
So this is akin to the same thing about initiative order. Okay, so here's the thing which I always get with initiative order and people. Okay, right? The whole statement of if I attack first, that technically means that I have a surprise round. That's not the case. Okay, what he's seeing is your intent to run. The same way that if an attack happened, I'd see someone pull back their sword or draw or something along those lines. So he's seeing your intent to run, and that is
Can
what's
he at least
triggering.
roll some sort of insight on me.
You're about to start running. You're in the pose.
What do you know?
Running.
You're
whatever.
This is how it
Because
works.
that's what triggered the event.
Yeah, this is-
You
Yeah.
start running, that triggered the event, and Wesley has
So
high
did I
initiative.
start running or not? You just
you
said I'm
walked on-
standing
You
still.
did, but you didn't leave your square yet. This is a millisecond situation.
Yep, you're starting.
Okay,
to
I
run.
disagree, but let's continue.
Okay, anyway, you're starting to run. Wesley, what are you doing?
I wish to grab her basically by the arm.
Right, so this is effectively a grapple check. So can I have a pose? So you're using athletics because you're initiating the grapple, Wesley. Violet, you can use either athletics or acrobatics to try and oppose, assuming you're
Okay.
opposing, which I'm guessing you are.
Yes, I am.
6.
Goodbye.
The ever faithful 9 returns Violet to supremacy. Okay, Wesley, you go to grab, but you know, you sort of you grasp a hold of her arm, and she just sort of twists and straight out of it. I'm going to say that because of how this works, that's all you can do at the start of this turn. So,
That's fair.
Violet, you begin your dash off after her.
Yeah, I do full movement and also dash. I don't know how far she is from me right now.
Well, because you at this point you don't have any modifiers to your movement. Effectively,
Certainly.
you run at the same speed, as it were. But because of how this works, it's going to be opposed athletics to whether you can catch up to it. Okay.
Okay, well, she's a 11-year-old drug addict. I think I can.
I am bearing this in mind, but to be honest,
Okay.
she's also a criminal, and I know how quickly they can run. Okay, so
Oh, no,
it's opposed
okay.
athletics.
Sure. I actually clicked, but nothing's happening. Should I do it again?
Right.
Oh, wow.
There it is.
Of course it's 9. What else would it be, guys? I don't know.
Your base skill's gone up by 1, apparently.
From
Okay.
8 to 9.
So
I can't wait till it turns 10.
You start dashing after her, but she's doing everything in her power to sort of delaying you. She's kicking over stacks of crates and like, and you're trying to clamber over them, but she's managing to pull away. Okay, Beric, what do you do at this stage?
Well, if Violet is running off, I'm running after her.
Why? Oh,
Okay,
God.
you're running after her. Okay, fair enough. Give me an athletics roll.
Yep. Oh, nope, that's Arcana. 25. I rolled a natural 20 in athletics.
Right. So as you're being waylaid, Violet, by all of these various problems that the girls throwing in front of you, Beric just goes through them. Like there's a stack of crates on the ground. Beric runs over it. There's now a stack of splinters on the ground. It's
Right.
he basically trains his way through it.
Can I just say, I've never understood Demona quite on this spiritual level of her trying to do something and everybody trying to prevent her from doing something.
It's terrifying, isn't it?
It's awful.
Yep. So the girl yells with a yipe, and she is attempting to duck down sort of a side alley between two buildings, which she can barely fit through it, going sideways. So Beric, you look at that, and it's like, no.
And I try to grab her before she does so.
Given that you rolled a 25, I will say that you have just a quite chance. So again, this is an opposed grapple check. So your athletics versus her. Well, she's going to use acrobatics because, obviously.
Okay. I rolled a 12 this time. Not quite as good.
Okay, yeah, you clutch at her, but the skinny hand just slips straight through your armor gauntlet, and she's heading down the thing. Wesley, what are you doing?
Well, everyone started off, right?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Following.
Okay, so you charge off after everyone. Give me an
I'm
athletics roll.
not going to try to capture anything. I'm just trying to catch up.
Okay, you're just trying to catch up. Fair enough. Then you don't need to pick an athletics roll. Okay, Violet, you've seen this girl duck down this narrow alleyway. Beric sort of shoved his arm down and tried to grab her, and you.
Oh.
He clearly missed. What are you trying to do?
I'm going to follow the girl, but before when I pass Barik, I say, "Fuck off, you brute!" and I'm going to follow her.
Okay, I'd say given your form and the fact that you're not wearing any armor, Oh, how? Imagine that, Sana. It's a point where not wearing any armor is an advantage.
Yay!
Oh dear. Okay, I'll say that you have a chance. But can you give me an acrobatics check to see how easily you can squeeze through this this narrow space?
Oh, it's a natural one. Nothing is going my way today.
It's a natural 1 and a natural 20, but unfortunately the natural 1 counts.
So, Talon, Lottie isn't here, but he appears to have given Sana the coin.
Wait, didn't you say without armor? Was that for advantage, or was
No, that's so you can do it. I should point out, you do have a point of inspiration if you'd like to utilize that at any point.
You know, yeah, I will.
Wow.
Wow, is it that you're still chasing after me? Okay.
Because we said we wouldn't split up, and we're splitting up.
Are you 5?
Oh, wow. 18. Well
18.
done.
You call me a brute while you're chasing after the girl looking like a demon.
Well, Violet, I don't
I am not looking like a demon.
She's not looking like
You
a
have
demon.
scars all over your arms and a weird hood and gray hair? Yes, you do.
I don't have gray hair.
Wow, how is that a
hell?
demon?
Hang on a second here. Are you honestly telling me you think that the Wayfish Violet is less terrifying than the fully armored
Oh no,
6'9"
I
Derek?
am more terrifying, but she's also terrifying. I don't know if she calls
So
me
you
a
decided to
brute.
add yourself to this mix to
Anyhow.
make it more terrifying.
Anyhow,
I'm
but
not leaving
the
you
important
behind.
factor is it appears that
Oh my
18
God.
is Violet's magic number.
It is my magic number now.
Yeah. So you dash in.
1 plus
The girl
8
is trying to move her way down, but and although you are not the tallest, you are still taller than this girl. But you've had to shove your way through narrower gaps before. You ignore the slight scratches and the like which the walls give you, and you are able to grasp at her. Now, I'm going to say this because of the 18. I'll give you advantage, but I'm afraid it is an athletics check to try and grab her.
Oh god. Okay, what advantage? As I'm doing it, I'm gonna say, shh, it's okay, I'm not gonna harm you. And I'm gonna
Nick.
try.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
Why
harm
are
you. Crap.
laughing? 15.
15.
You said advantage, right?
I did.
Yeah, okay, 15.
Yeah. Yes, you reach out and you manage to grasp her. Your hands actually sort of clutch a hold of her hood and sort of the neck part of her ragged clothing, and you hear a yelp, and you sort of you announce that sort of thing. I am going to say with disadvantage because you've been chasing her, but I will let you try and make a persuasion check to calm her down.
Okay.
Oh.
You said advantage or disadvantage?
With disadvantage.
It's 19.
You just wanted to be able to say that to the chat and out loud, didn't you? Okay. Yeah. So, as you grab a hold of her and what did you say exactly again?
I'm going to hold her close to me, and I'm also gonna secure her hands like it's sometimes in the past has been done to me, so I don't hurt myself. And I'm going to just rock her a little bit and say, shh, it's okay. I promise, I will not harm you.
You get as good a grasp as you can, given that you are still in between these walls. Sort of wrapping yourself as best you can, and
Yeah.
she stiffens distinctly as you grab a hold of her, and she does start going, let go, I didn't do anything, let go.
Okay. It's not my turn now, I guess.
Unless any of you guys are doing anything that specifically requires initiative order, we can drop out of this and back into narrative.
Sure, narrative's fine.
Rita, Beric?
No, I'm wondering what the option is here, because I'm pretty good at persuasion, but on the other hand, I'm also terrifying, apparently, so...
Well, your actions at that point made you terrifying. It's all a matter of perspective, really.
If I kneel at the alley opening,
Oh
can
my
she still
God.
see me?
Are you gonna close your way in?
She can see you, but the only thing you can really get down between those two walls is your arm.
No. I don't want to go... I want to bring my eyes to her level.
Okay. It's because Violet's you'd have to sort of. Because Violet is in the way, the only way you'd really be able to see the girl is if you ran to the other side. So you just sort of a dog leg around to the other side of the building.
Right. Well, I'm not doing that.
Okay, fair
I'll
enough.
just keep standing and say,
Yep. Whilst that's going on, Wesley and Barrett, can you give me a quick perception check to both of you?
Sure.
oh no.
We're probably drawing attention to us.
You don't say.
No. Really?
5.
9.
Yeah, even with those rolls, you've run over a few crates. There are people looking at you with this kind of, dude, what the heck expression. But meanwhile, in the middle of the building, she's sort of standing there. She's saying, "Let me go." What do you do, Violet?
I'm going to stand there and keep hugging her and maybe calmingly stroke her face until she calms down.
Okay. Bit of a tricky situation, and she's still not entirely certain what's going on, but you are being loving to her, so give me another persuasion check.
Okay. It's a 19.
Look, let me go. I didn't do anything.
I know. Shh. It's okay.
What you gonna do to me?
Nothing. And she's going to take her hand and open her palm, and so her fingers are visible, and she's going to ask, "Who gave this to you?"
She, as you sort of ask that question, she kind of snatches her hands away, almost guiltily. And
I will let her do that.
Says, "It's nothing. It's just I haven't done anything.
I know. Are you with someone here?
No. You could make an
Should
insight
I?
check. Yeah.
She's obviously lying. It's 12.
Yeah, she's obviously lying. Her eyes glanced away at the moment you said that.
Are they making you do this? Are they threatening you?
We're just trying to get by, and you guys have got gold.
I know, we do. And she's going to take out the gold piece and give it to her.
She stares as you put this gold piece in her hand and goes, "You gonna let me go?"
I could, and I will if you want me to, but... Do you have family in this town?
My family's dead.
I'm sorry. Look. You could stay here and... This is a terrible, terrible place. I mean, look what it did to you. Or we can take you somewhere safer. We have a ship. You know we have gold, and she's going to smile.
Why would you take me? I saw you guys in the town the other day. You had those men.
Yeah. We freed some people that were in servitude, and we're taken off now. And I would hate to leave you behind.
I can't. And you sort of see her looking, and she starts scratching on her one of her arms, and she goes, "I need it. I can't leave."
We have a healer. You could be rid of this forever, if you wanted. What's your name?
Give me another persuasion check.
Okay. 19.
Good lord, what happened?
It's 19s and 12s now, people.
You've just been adding a one. You just added a 1 to the 9 you kept rolling. You cheeky lord.
Is an addiction a disease?
Technically, yes. And you see, you know.
I can hear this conversation, right?
Oh,
Give me a perception. They are. She is talking softly to the girl.
I am basically whispering, yeah.
But yes,
9.
no, it's difficult to hear anything, especially down the middle of this alleyway. Yes.
Alright. Well, regardless, I will say very calmly to them in the alley. Violet, I can help. Bring her here.
And
I'm not gonna force her anywhere. Can you stay out of this, please?
she looks at you and goes, I'm Artie.
Artie?
Artie. Well, that's what Mum used to call me. But
You can call me Violet. And she's going to, like, give her, like, extend hand for a handshake.
yeah.
But very softly.
Again, this is all happening in between this very narrow area, so you just about manage to shake hands, but it's quite tight. And she goes, I don't like soldiers. Dad was a soldier, and she sort of glances down.
Right, I see. Well, he won't hurt you, I promise, okay? I'm going to take care of you until we find a safe spot where you can be better off.
But
Is that okay, Artie?
and you see her sort of glancing around, and she goes, but if you do that, Marmon's gonna be angry.
Mom?
Marmon.
Who's Marmon?
He's the boss. He's the one who told me that I had to keep an eye on you.
Did you know?
Well, that's being said if Wesley and Beric can give me another perception check.
Oh my.
4.
Another 9. Take these 9s away from me, Violet. Give me my 19s back.
No, you have this for doing whatever you just did.
The curse is passed between us all.
Well, because I can't do anything else, I will say a short prayer to Foltest while this is happening, casting guidance on myself for whatever happens next.
Fair enough. You prepare yourself in your own fashion. And he goes, Mom and I owe Mom, and he told me a lot of gold, and if I leave.
How much do you owe him?
I don't know. I keep doing stuff and paying, but he keeps telling me there's more interest.
I'm gonna take her shoulders and I'm gonna look her in the eye and I'm going to say, Artie, trust me, you do not owe him anything. You hear me?
Give me a persuasion with advantage.
21.
God, everybody's getting a pet.
I have one.
And not you
You
try
are
and
your
get
own
one.
pet.
You try and get one, okay? Yeah, she for the first time she sort of clutches at you and goes, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
It's going to be okay. Okay? Let's get out of here.
Alright. I take it you're going back out the way you came in?
Yes.
Okay. Yep, so it's a bit of a slow process, but you manage to sort of distangle yourself and pull yourself out. Beric, Wesley, you watch as she's coming out.
I'm going to message Beric and say, she doesn't want you close. It's the military thing.
Okay.
I will take a step backwards so I am not in the immediate vicinity, but I will say with a soft voice, I can help. I am a cleric of Foltest. I can take your pain away.
So that's not the responsive message, that's you just saying that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying that out loud.
Alright, you can give me a persuasion check, but again, just because of her own circumstances, I am going to say with disadvantage.
11.
Okay, she's, the girl is clutching at Violet quite heavily. She sort of looks at you as you says that, and you don't think you've had a negative reaction, but at the same time, it's sort of it's a middling kind of thing. She hasn't really come back to you with anything. But as you take a step back and you've now got a bit more of a sight around, why don't you make a perception check with advantage?
Yeah, we're surrounded by bandits, aren't we?
I've rolled in a cannon right behind you.
Just Barrack.
Just Barrack.
19.
Okay.
Just a 19 you want.
Didn't you guide yourself?
He
Yeah,
used
I
it
used
on the
it
last
on the
one.
persuasion.
Oh,
So it's only on one skill check otherwise. If it was on every skill check for a minute, that would be insanely
Yeah.
powerful as a spell.
Yeah, no, I would also always have it up. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be a cantrip, I'll put it that way. Yeah, there is a man, you note. He's not really... He seems to be sort of engaging in conversation with somebody else, but you notice that he is keeping a side eye on everything that's happening here. He looks about maybe 5'10", just a bit shy of 6 foot tall, completely bald, and with a nose that looks like it's been broken a few times.
Okay, is it still within the time period that I can reply to the message?
I'll allow it.
I will reply to Violet, bald man, to... Which way is he from us?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. I'll allow it to be 2 o'clock. You can guess it. It's 2 o'clock over there.
is he
Bald
standing
man, 2
near?
o'clock, side eye. He's looking at us.
Is he standing near anything that could catch an eye, like an object of some sort, or
What do you mean?
that I can point out? Is he standing near a tree, a barrel, a staircase, anything?
Not really. He's just standing on the side of a wall, unfortunately.
Okay. Loveday is going. Oof.
It had to happen eventually.
Just kill me. Just shoot
For
me.
the second time today.
Second
actually.
time.
Yeah.
Violet is going to sit down in front of Ardy, and she's going to nod in the direction of the man and say, "Do you know that guy?
It's Skarduk,
Skarduk?
Marmon's right hand. He's here to look out for me, but
Okay. Good
and
man?
she actually
Bad
starts
man?
to cry.
Oh,
Probably not good.
He's gonna tell Marmon. I'm gonna be in trouble.
she's going to send another message to Barrick and say, kill him.
Way to go! Take a point of inspiration for that. 'Cause
Thank you.
Boom!
And I find... Okay, the reaction will be, and I finally thought you had seen the right of it.
By the way,
But I will step towards the bald man.
did I hear the
Deliberately.
conversation between Violet and
Yes,
the
so
girl.
you've also
Yeah.
seen the man who's referred to.
Yeah.
You didn't hear the kill him, because that was
Yeah.
a message
No.
spell. All right. Okay, so you're striding over to the ball. Are you striding over or just looking at him, Barrack?
Well, I'm hoping that Wesley stays back.
I'm
with
staying back.
with the supplies that I don't want to be stolen.
Okay.
But yes, I'm walking to. I'm taking a step towards him, making it clear that I've seen him looking.
Just one step, or are you gonna go all the way to him? He's about
just one step.
He's about 15 feet away, maybe.
Yeah, just one step. I don't want to put myself in a disadvantageous situation. We don't have to go past him to get out of the alley, right?
No. Give me
No,
an
exactly.
intimidation roll, there, Barrack.
Yes. That is a 17.
Yeah, you sort of you step in that defining way. You know, it's amazing how body language can affect people's perception of you. But yes, as you step forwards towards this individual, Skarduk apparently is his name. You lean your body forward. Your hand gently comes towards your ever-present sword, and there is a sort of. You position yourself so the sunlight glints off both your armor and your metallic hair. And, yes, he definitely seems to have noticed. He doesn't appear to be moving, though. He looks like he's still staying there. But, give me an insight roll, Barrack.
Right. Oh man, he rolled really well
Oh.
on that wisdom save, huh?
Well, just all you're doing is stepping towards him. That's not a direct threat. That's sort of a passive protection.
That's the worst insight.
Yeah.
A 5.
Yeah. If you got up to, let me put it this way: if with a 17 you'd put out your sword and gone, "I shall kill you," then he'd be running. He would be running right now, but you're
Fair
just.
enough, but my point is less run away. My point is more, don't you dare come closer.
Yeah.
I am watching you.
Which he's not doing. He's standing there.
Yeah.
You.
No, fair enough.
With that insight roll, no, you can't really see much going on. Wesley, what are you doing while Beric's doing all of this stuff?
So, who is Marmon?
Who's Marmon? As in, do you know him?
You don't know.
Yeah, Wesley is saying out loud.
Oh, you're.
How do you know the name?
That
Because
is a
the
good...
girl just said it.
No.
No, she didn't.
Actually, no, but Violet did.
To whom?
You asked the girl if that was Marmon, and she said that's Skarduk.
Yeah, but we're far away from Wesley, no?
No, you're not. Wesley was at the entranceway of the alley.
You came out of the alley.
Oh, I didn't realize Wesley also followed up
Oh, yes,
until
Wesley,
the...
he did say he followed, but yeah.
I specifically said I was trying to catch up because I'm
I
not going to the
see.
farm on my own.
But yes, you
Then
did
go ahead.
ask who Marmon. So yes, well, going back to the beginning, Wesley asked who's Marmon out loud.
Well, like, not shouting, but so that Violet and the little girl can hear.
Don't you have a message?
No.
Okay.
One of the most useful spells as a ship's captain.
But
No.
either way, who's Marmon is the question.
Violet will get up and say somebody who needs to die tonight.
Wesley will say, fair enough. And he'll walk up to the guy.
You're gonna wonder.
So that
You're
Wesley's
gonna walk-
within
Yeah, are you
20
going
feet
to
of him.
walk- You're gonna walk past me?
Hang on, let me just check this.
Suddenly, I like Wesley.
Let me just check this. So Wesley gets up and you're walking straight to the guy, or where are you?
Walking straight to the guy so that I'm within 20 feet of him.
Well, you're already within 20
you're
feet of him.
still-
He's 15
Oh,
feet
am I?
away. Yeah.
No, I'll just have him in my sights. I will cast Shadow Blade and I'll throw it at him.
Okay. We're kicking off. I am going to need initiative. I am going.
All
To,
decorum down the drain!
I'm going to say, based on this, so he can't technically be surprised per se because he is, he's there looking at you. So I'm going to say, if you want to try this, can you roll me a sleight of hand? Actually, what are the components for Shadow Blade?
It's vocal and somatic.
Vocal and somatic. Okay, so I'm going to say,
Shadow Blade!
if you give me a sleight of hand roll against his perception, and we'll see if you're able to surprise him in that fashion.
Okay.
Okay?
9.
No, he's not surprised. Okay, so basically, you guys roll initiative, he rolls initiative, and if he does beat you, effectively his trigger is the fact that he heard Wesley go, do that. So
Cast a spell.
yeah. So yeah, we'll start to cast a spell. It's oh wow,
Oh, we're doing initiative?
we are doing initiative. So can I have initiative? Oh,
Why do I
you
already have
cheeky-
initiative?
Wow.
I didn't roll yet.
What is your initiative modifier? Wesley?
+3.
Okay, we're gonna have to roll again then.
They didn't roll the same.
Yeah, can you just click your initiative again there?
9.
And he gets a 10, so he's going just before you.
What a douche.
Hey, I rolled high.
I know, but he's still a douche.
Okay, right, yep, that's everybody. Okay, so basically, Wesley speaks a sudden arcane word and starts reaching for his focus, and you just see this guy go, "Holy!" and start to run away. Because technically he went first, Wesley, I am going to say you're not locked into your Shadow Blade casting now. Effectively, you've got enough time to reassess, but he just books it. He is full on sprinting.
Okay. Instead of
And I'm sorry, guys, I didn't have a tail spell. I'm not prepared for this.
That's fair.
Whoops.
Instead of casting Shadowblade, then Wesley will instead cast Expeditious Retreat as a bonus action.
Okay, you cast Expedition Retreat.
I believe it is a bonus action, yeah. And then he will also start chasing.
Okay, so I assume move and
A
dash,
full
and
round
move and
movement,
dash.
yeah.
But because of do you get to?
Yes, on the spell cast as well,
Yeah,
just so he's dashing, and
okay.
still has his action.
So you can actually. Well, no, you basically. When
I can
you,
move 60 feet.
You can move 60 feet and have your action, or you can catch up and be within base-to-base contact with them. If
Oh.
you use your action to dash.
Oh, actually, I can. If I don't do Expeditious Retreat, I can dash, catch up to him.
Well, not catch up to him. Okay, so he is 75 feet
Yeah.
away
Need
from
a
you.
double dash.
Yeah. So he's 75 feet away from you right now.
Yeah.
If you cast Expedition Retreat
Yeah.
and use your action to dash, you can catch
Yeah.
up to him. If you
Yeah.
just use your action to dash, you'll be within 15 feet.
If I were you, I would just cast sleep at him.
That is an
Well, it
option,
is.
but this is actually a fairly crowded area of town, so
Yeah.
you'll be catching other people in the spell.
Yeah, no, that's less.
I want to catch up to him.
Okay, so you cast Expedition Retreat, and you are next to him, but that's all you can do on your turn.
Yep.
Violet, you've just seen Wesley turn, starts casting a magic, go, and then cast a different magic and zip off out of there.
How far away is the dude from me?
He is 75 feet away from you. However, he has gone around a corner.
Oh, shoot.
Do we not have a map of the town? Can't we use that?
The map of the town doesn't really have all the whole town in it, just the important bits of it, as it were.
Right.
Okay. So what's the distance to the corner?
The corner is 40 feet away from you.
Well, I'm not gonna leave RD. How far away is our longboat from us?
Oh, that's a solid probably about 10-20 minute walk.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. I'm going to take Ardy's hand, and I'm going to hold Firebolt if I see anyone I consider hostile.
Okay, if anyone wishes to give me a perception check in general as you're sort of
Can I say
glancing
something out of character before she does that?
around. Depends on what it is. If it's supposed to be, if it's metagaming, then no.
5.
It's kind of metagaming.
Then I'd say no. I wouldn't run the risk, mate. Okay, your turn, Derek.
What is Artie doing?
Artie is sobbing in Violet's arms.
While she's running after.
Violet isn't running. Violet was preparing a firebolt, ready to shoot at somebody who seemed vicious.
Okay, fair enough. I thought that she also was running.
Nope.
Who do you think I am? Barrick.
I don't know. No.
Good.
Hey, Barrick would have eyes and see the situation. You can't say that. Anyway, I am going to. Okay, so I have a difficult decision here because leaving either of them alone with possible enemy combatants is not on.
You've only got a few seconds to make up your mind, Barrett.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to the corner so I can see Wesley.
Okay, that will take
And
your
Violet.
action, just so you're aware, because it's 40 feet away.
Yes, no, that's fine.
Okay. So you make a dash to
I
the
want to
corner.
be able to. I want to see both Wesley and Violet in one eye, like in sight line. So
Oh,
I
the
can make a
struggle to be
decision.
everywhere.
Yeah,
Well,
you can do that.
Barrick has a very strong instinct to protect people, and both of you being alone within enemy combat situation doesn't sit right with him.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You can do that. You can, as you get to the corner, you can see that Wesley his feet glowing with this sort of... It's almost as if he's sort of skating towards the enemy with the water wrapping around his feet. He's managed to catch up with the guy who looks like he was about to go down a different corner, but Beric, you can see as Wesley has gotten to him just before that's occurred. So yes, you're sort of in the middle. Yeah. You have a bonus if you want to do anything, but other than that, you're...
Let me check. I actually do have a bunch of bonus stuff. How far away from me is the guy now?
35 feet.
Oh, that's just 5 feet out of range. Oh, I have slightly more movement. Can I step 5 feet towards them?
Yep. But at that point, you will be around the corner, so you'll lose.
Yeah, but I can activate it and then.
That's true. Okay, so you're using compelled duel, is it?
Yep.
Well, this is going to be fascinating. So, what do you shout at him to compel the duel?
Halt! In the name of Voltus, I shall challenge you.
Okay, and as you do that, there's this sort of your voice takes on an almost divine timbre as the words shine through, and there's almost like a metallic clashing, a call to arms, practically, as this guy. What's your DC?
My DC is 14.
Oh, you rolled a 13.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, he he is compelled to come to you. Let's see, for the duration.
Well, technically, all he's compelled to is to not move further than 30 feet away from me.
Okay. Okay.
And if he attacks me, he has his advantage.
He does, yes.
Yeah, as well, yes.
The spell ends if you attack any other creature, if you cast a spell targets a creature, or if a creature friendly to you damages the target or casts a handle spell on it. Okay, so bear that in mind, Wesley. If you attack him, the spell ends. Okay.
Yeah, but he can restrain him, and then I can get closer.
Again, technically, an attempt to grapple is counted as an attack.
That's fair.
Okay.
It says damages the target, not attacks the target.
A grapple
I'm
is
gonna
an attack.
count it as grapple would be included in this. Okay.
Fair enough.
All right. So.
Well, it's his turn for. Is it his turn or?
It's his turn. Yes.
Wesley's turn.
So he's gonna try and move, but he can't move. He keeps glancing back and he finds it like that. But at the same time, I think instinctively he wouldn't charge towards you to attack you. He's not that kind of guy. So what he's going to do is he is going to attack Wesley, who's next to him, but with disadvantage, courtesy of the spell. Oh my god, this is where I need to get a camera. I rolled a natural 19 and a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh, go on. We did everything right.
I know, but
So-
the
It's
dice.
When are we
dice
doing the
doesn't
ritual
know.
dice burning session?
Yeah, Az's dice are too good. Like, that always
And the
happens.
dice are too good, man. Wow. Next time you guys roll a
Take the
20.
hit.
Now we need to
How much do I
separate the
take?
dice.
Okay,
We rolled a
so
lot of 9s for those 20s. You only rolled 19s.
you take that will be 7 points of slashing damage as he draws the sword and a short sword and cuts you across the chest and just says,
Alright.
"Piss off!" Right, at the end of his turn, he can make another wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Don't think so.
No, he can't. Oh, he can make a wisdom saving. Oh, I didn't realize he could make a wisdom saving throw to try and move away. Well, he failed that anyway.
that's-
He failed that anyway. So okay, so he's standing there and he's going at Wesley, and you know even with your magics working against him, and Wesley's. I mean, you've seen Wesley in action. He's so hard to hit, and yet this guy manages to do it somehow. Wesley, your turn.
I have not explained to Wesley how that spell works.
That is true. I don't know that he's compelled to
Given that Beric was next to you, I'll say you can make an Arcana check to try and figure out the intricacies of the spell.
Alright.
You are a wizard. This is what you do.
22.
Yes, you've seen the intricacies of this. You think you get the sort of leashing effect, and you have a feeling that if you were to attack this man, you would release him from the confines of the spell. So you think if you're going to attack him, you should probably make it count.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
Is sleep a harmful spell?
But I'm basically saying attack or spellcasting or anything in general which could affect this guy is harmful.
I'm an idiot.
Okay.
I don't know if shield would have protected me or not.
Well, it's 19. No, there's a natural 19, which means it's 25. So.
Oh yeah, no, it wouldn't have. Taking the dodge action won't give me more.
No, there's no such thing as double disadvantage. Only 2 seconds left here. Make a choice.
Yeah, I know.
You can just break the spell. Just didn't want him to run away again.
I'll hold an action. If he chooses to run away, then I will cast a zero hook.
Okay, you want to just stab him?
I hold an action. Trigger is him running away, and the action is casting a zero hook.
Fair enough. Okay. Violet, you're up.
So nobody shifty was inside, I'm guessing?
Not with a 5 perception, no.
Oh, is that how that works? Okay. Can I do the same thing again, but also do object interaction? I don't know if that.
Basically, if you when you're holding something, you can do everything but that. So if it's an action, you can do your bonus on your move and then hold the action. So.
And movement?
Yeah, you can do everything apart from the thing that you want to hold.
Okay. I am going to. I'm guessing if I'm chaperoning RD really close to like my body, it's gonna be like half of my speed, I'm guessing?
Yeah, and given the state she's in, you are practically dragging her, so yeah, it's half your move.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. So I'm going to half my move towards where, towards the corner where the guys disappeared.
Okay, yep.
And I'm gonna reassure her that it's going to be okay, and I'm going to hold another firebolt.
Okay, cool beans. Yep, you move in that direction and you hold the fireball.
Yep.
All right, Beric, your compelled duel seems to have worked. Yeah, he's 30 feet away from you actually at this point, so you can, with your move, get to base with him.
Yep, and I am allowed to attack him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and grapple him.
Dinkum, it's an athletics check. Oh god.
22.
Yeah, he rolled on that one. Sorry. Burn them. Anyhow.
Yeah, burn roll 20.
Yeah, burn roll 20.
Burn roll
Let me
20.
Google where the office is.
We burn it down. Okay, yeah, well, he got that one, so like I say, what the coin
well, I
gives, the
think
coin
that isn't a grapple. That is me holding up by the scruff of his neck.
Yeah, basically, he's sort of slashed out at Wesley and he's going, what do you think about that? And this hand just comes down and lifts him off the ground.
What's all this then?
None of that.
Hello, what's all this then?
You have committed crimes against Seaworth and its people. What do you say in your defense?
Defense noted. Anyhow, yep, so you've got this guy in a grapple?
Yeah, well, now his movement is 0 without the compelled defense being acquired, so, that's good. Let's see, do I have anything else? No, I don't have anything as a bonus action right now
Okay.
that I want to do. So I'm gonna keep him there.
Right. Yep. He looks at you and sort of goes, "Let me go, you big fuck!" And he tries to stab you in the chest. Does a 13 hit?
No.
No, shocker.
Ding.
Yep. So just ding against the armor. The chainmail fouls the blade as it goes past. That's all he's got. He does bellow out, "Hey, somebody help! This big brute's got a hold of me!"
Give him a slight slap across the face.
Before can I as part of because I didn't use a bonus action, say to Wesley, please do not murder him while I'm holding him.
Okay. Yep. So the quick sentence to Wesley: "Please don't murder this man."
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing, Wesley? Are you going to murder this man?
Wesley will draw his sword hilt as our peer springs from it with blue light, and hold it to the guy's throat. You may want to keep your voice down.
Given Beric is there, the sword is there, all these other things are working in your favor, can you make an intimidation check with advantage?
Yep. 20.
Yeah, the guy sort of he slackens a bit. You can see a look of genuine fear on his face. And Beric, you watch as he drops the sword and goes, all right. We appear to have had a bit of a misunderstanding.
This is all very simple. Our friend Violet has taken an interest in your little girl. What was her name? Adri?
Ardy.
Why are you telling him this?
Ardy.
You're not there, Violet, I'm sorry.
I know.
You will not tell anyone about this, and you will not chase us. If you do, we will kill you.
Actually, given that... Hang on one second. Barrett, given that Violet does technically go before you in initiative order, would you have continued to drag her to the corner?
Yes, I would.
Okay, so you are in fact hearing all of this.
How far away am I?
From them, you are about... Were you just aiming to get to the corner?
Yeah, I want to see where they are.
Then they're about 35 feet away from you.
Okay, so I'm sending the message to... Are we still on initiative?
Well, basically, what's going to happen, I'm going to say this, okay? So, this is what's happening. You get to the corner, and you hear Beric making these statements, okay? But Beric is still going to be able to make these statements, but after about, call it 3 or 4 sentences, you'll be able to send a message to him. So Beric, what were you saying precisely again?
I was saying... You saw us in that alley. You saw who we were with. You will forget these facts.
Okay.
You did not see us. You did not see us here. You did not see us in the town. And if I hear from anyone that you did tell anyone, then we will kill you. Am I understood?
Okay. Did you want to send a message to Violet?
Yeah, I lost my faith in Beric. I'm going to send a message to Wesley.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, finish him off. Do not let him go.
Okay, so that's been said there. So Wesley, before you make an action, I'm going to let the guy have a quick statement where it's like, look, I don't know what you think's going on, but take the girl. I don't care. Fly your freak flag however you like. Okay, Wesley, at this point you've sort of cocked your head to the side and you're hearing what Violet said to you.
Hi. I'll bring my rapier down on him.
So you're just going to do the coup de grace sort of thing.
Let's go, Wesley.
If I see this, I will attempt to shield the man.
Okay, so this is going to be a bit of an interesting thing, okay? His rapier is literally next to the guy's throat, okay?
I am holding him, though.
I'm aware you're holding him, but his rapier is next to the guy's throat. So, if anything, the fact that you're holding him works kind of against him because you're occupied holding him whilst Wesley just has to bring his sword across. But I am going to give this a chance. So, effectively... Oh, what's the best way of doing this? So it's a flat on coup de grace sort of move for you to just, again, coup de grace I allow on certain events. There needs to be a lot of scenery. You can't just say, I had a dagger at his throat, so I'm going to kill him now.
Yeah.
Okay, but in this particular instance, I'm allowing it. I would say at this point, it's mostly a matter of it's either a matter of swiftness or deception. So I think the way I'll have this run is if Beric, if you can give me an insight roll to see if you can sort of detect what Wesley's about to do.
That's fair.
And Wesley, would you be trying to hide your emotions on this? I guess
I'll do it as inconspicuous as possible, so just slice his throat.
Okay, right. So in that
As
case, I'll
quickly as
say
possible.
that
Roll a
with
17 on the inside.
17 on the inside, I'd say that you are aware Wesley is about to do this. So I'm going to say at this point, it just comes down to raw speed. So I'm going to have basically you guys roll initiative again, and it's a matter then of who goes first.
Okay. $16.
11.
All right. As you're sort of holding him, you suddenly see Wesley tense. You do your best, Beric, to try and draw the man out of the sword blade, but before you get a chance, Wesley has just taken some of the larger arteries in the man's neck. He drops to the ground. However, you are a paladin.
I'm going to reach down and lay on hands.
Okay. Yeah. Wesley, you watch as you deliver the kill blow. The guy starts fading, but he literally had his hand on him at the time. How many hit points are you putting into him?
5.
5. Okay. Yep. The guy's on the ground, and you just watch as Wesley clamps a hand upon his neck, and light shines. Sorry, Beric clamps a hand upon his neck, and light shines from his hand, and the guy still goes, "Fucking maniac!"
I'm gonna look Wesley in the eye and say, "Are you the son of Stormsong, or are you a common pirate?"
In my eyes, this man is no better than a slaver.
You have no evidence of any wrongdoing other than he was shifty. Why murder in cold blood in the middle of the street in the middle of the day? Why? Why, Wesley?
Easy. Wesley will stab the man again.
Right. I'm going to say that based on the fact that you've tried this once, Beric, if you want, I will allow you to position yourself to cover the man.
Yes, no, I'm positioning to cover the man, and I'm now going to be fighting Wesley.
Okay, good to know. Whilst that's going on, yep. Can I have a perception check from Violet?
Oh, yeah.
Because you were holding an action. Let's go.
Yes. Come on.
Right.
6.
Oh.
6. Okay, Wesley, can you make an attack roll, please? And this will be against Beric.
Okay.
Beric?
Yes,
I thought he was stabbing. the
he's
guy.
trying to, but Beric is a big man, and he's covering this guy.
So is it like 3?
11.
11. Yeah, so
power?
you just watch as Beric basically interposes his armor, trusting the sturdy metal to take the blow as your sword is turned away. At that point, Violet, you hear Artie gasp. She's looking behind you.
I'm going to turn around.
There is a man there. He is just broken cover, and he is running with a dagger towards you.
So off goes the firebolt. Right? It's still my held action?
It's still your held action, yes. I am going to say, however, because Artie is the one triggering it, this is something you saw yourself, that it is an attack with disadvantage. You're basically spinning going, holy shit, at the last possible second. As this guy attacks.
Can I get her behind me before I do it?
I'll give you an option on this one. You can either make sure she's behind you, or you can fire at a firebolt. Those are separate things.
How far away is he?
He's going to be attacking you this turn. I'm just giving you a chance to do something before he does so.
Yes, I'm putting her behind me.
Okay, right, you put her behind you. Okay. Right, he is aiming to attack you. That is a 17 to hit.
Misses.
It does miss, doesn't it, now? Yes.
Wait, even when you're not transformed?
So
That's
some
neat.
homebrewing changes have occurred, and let's just say Sana's happy with them.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, you raise up your gauntlet and just glance with years of training just blocking these things. You knock it to the side, and the man sort of looks at you, and you realize he's not even really a man. This is a boy at best. Like he looks maybe a few years older than Arnie, and he just looks at you and just goes, "Give it back." Right. Okay, so we're gonna vaguely maintain our initiative order. I'm gonna say that for the sake of it, that Skarduk is kind of out of the fight. He's just sort of gasping for breath and recovering, as it were. But top of the round, actually no, Beric hasn't had a chance to do anything yet. So Beric, I'm gonna say we start with Beric. Beric, you'll go.
I will stand up, full height. I will look Wesley in the eyes, and then my eyes will go dark and filled with stars, and then 2 giant grey wings will appear over my back, and I will say, "I will not have you turn evil in this place. I will not have you kill this man in cold blood. I am Beric Lightsworn, and I will save your soul." And that is Twilight Wings.
Sweet ass. Okay, so yeah, Wesley, you've not seen that before. And yeah, as these wings sprout out, and I suppose at this point you need to make a charisma saving throw.
Yep. Oh, and the DC is 14.
Yep. And what did you roll, Wesley?
13.
Yeah, this Beric stands up. Now, normally you've gotten kind of used to Beric. You know, like sort of you sort of remember. You know, he's a big guy, and he was a bit scary when you first saw him. But he's been fighting with you for a few days now. You've kind of gotten used to him. It's like sort of he's no longer as scary as he was before. All of those calm feelings are now gone. He stands up. He's angry with you, and you are like, oh, this may bad. Ooh, he ha. So is that an action to do that? So yes, that's an action. And anything else you want to do there?
Yeah, that is an action.
Beric?
I don't think so. Let me quickly check. No, that is it.
Okay, so Wesley, it's your go. You are affected by the frightened condition now.
So I must get away from him.
This is one that...
No, you don't have to get away.
I can't come close
You
to
can't...
him.
Well,
Right.
to be honest, you're 5 feet away from him. You literally can't come closer to him. Not unless you're going to enter... Don't. But yes, you also have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while he's there.
Okay.
By the way,
see.
actually, that's a fair point. I need to make a couple of rolls here. So already the street had been a bit deserted by the fact that, well, murder had just occurred. Your transformation, Beric, has caused the few hardened individuals that were still in the street to go, "Oh, fuck this! I'm not fighting an angel," and just book it. The street is deserted. It's just you and Beric, and Skarduk.
Okay. Wesley will basically stumble backwards and fall over.
Okay, so you're moving away out of his threatened square.
Yeah.
Okay, so Beric, you are entitled to an attack of opportunity if you'd like to make one.
Can I use that attack opportunity to grapple him?
Technically, yes.
You're already grappling someone.
He has.
Yeah.
No, I let
he
him go.
hasn't.
I let
He's
him go.
released him.
To step over him to protect him
Yeah.
from your attack.
He has released him. Also, you are technically allowed to grapple 2 people, provided you have 1 arm free.
Oh.
But so you can't do anything else at that point. Anyhow, yes. So it's an athletics check, and Wesley, it's opposed by your athletics or acrobatics. with disadvantage because you are frightened.
Is that a thing that can be done as a reaction?
A reaction is an
it's
attack.
technically a kind of attack, yeah.
And a grapple is a special attack option. Yeah.
Regardless of whether or not it says by raw, it's something I allow.
That is a 24.
And you have disadvantage on the roll. There, Wesley.
12.
Well, to be fair, the advantage wouldn't have gotten you there anyway. Yeah, so you move to step back, and Beric's enormous hand just grabs you by the arm. You still have your action and a bonus.
Yep. Wesley will basically stare at Beric's chest and not look him in the eyes and say, Do you realize what you're doing? Sure, we saved the girl, but he'll do the same to God knows how many others. You know this, right? Are you really a paladin, protector of the weak?
Okay.
I am protector of order. We have no...
Look around you, there's no order here in this place.
Alright, I'd say...
It's
It
just
does not
crime.
It doesn't matter. I did not see him commit these acts. All we have to go on are the words of a single young girl.
Okay, that's way more than normal, so that is definitely all you can really get in a single turn, I'm afraid. So you guys have that discussion.
Well, I used my action and my bonus.
Yeah, you guys have that discussion, though. Okay. Cool. Violet, this guy just tried to stab you.
He sure did. But you also said he's a boy.
Yeah, he looks, like I said, if you think that Ardy's around about 11, 12, this guy's maybe 15, 16.
She's going to say louder so that Ardy hears it. Ardy, do you know this boy?
James, but he didn't mean it.
Yeah, I can tell. Can you talk to him?
James, please. I don't want to do this anymore. I guess, good lord, I'm playing my own dolls. And he just...
And to help, if she does, trying to persuade him to help, I will hold up my hands as if, showing I have no weapons and I have no intentions of attacking.
To be honest, in this case, I know it sounds weird, but give me an intimidation roll, because, to be honest, blocking his knife is an intimidating thing.
You know what? Yeah. 14.
Okay. And you just see the kid go, and this, what happens next probably surprises you a bit, as he basically takes the knife and sort of, there's a moment of hesitation, and then he stabs himself in the side of the arm and falls to the ground and just goes, go!
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, I'm guessing I can't do anything else on this turn.
It depends on what you want to do. What are you thinking? You've probably got some movement, I'd say.
How hurt is he?
He looks like he's deliberately sort of stabbed an area where it won't do too much harm. He's, actually, give me a performance roll with advantage.
Okay.
It's sort of you're figuring out his performance rather than his.
22.
Yeah. It looks to you that this guy is basically, he's sort of cut in a hard place. He can't really let the girl go without a fight, but at the same time he wants to. So he's basically made it look like you took him out.
So this is what I want to do, and you tell me if I can do it.
Okay.
I'm going to pretend like I'm hitting him, but instead I'm going to put a gold in his pocket.
Ooh, love it. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Natural
Nice.
20, baby.
How much gold would you like to put in this poor child's pocket?
You know what? Let's go with 3.
3 gold, yeah. He sort of, and just like, and everyone else
Are
is
you
like,
keeping track of what you spend?
Yes, of course I am.
Okay.
and yeah, to everyone in the street, it looks like you've just done a flurry of powerful blows, like, oh god, no, oh. Well, you just sort of slotted gold in, and suddenly it's like sort of behind your ear, and
Yeah.
all these kind of things. Oh my.
Do I still have
Can I
movement,
use
or was
my-
that everything?
I'll let you move again a half move because you're taking.
Okay, we'll move halfway with RD
And where are you heading?
towards the guys. Towards the guys.
Okay, yeah. So you are witnessing this. You are seeing. Hang on, just one check. So when you transform, all creatures from 10 feet. So you don't have to make another. You don't have to make a frightened roll because you weren't close enough when you transformed. But you are seeing Beric like this now, and I mean, to be honest, you're probably a little bit cheesed up at this point, going, "Oh, so everyone transforms."
It's a whole new thing.
Can I use my reaction to say a quick thing?
Depends on what it is. What do you want to say?
Okay, I'll say what I want to say, and you'll say if you'll allow it.
Yeah.
Fine, I won't kill him, but we'll take him to the ship until we're sure he's evil or not.
I'll allow. Fine, I won't kill him, but we'll take him to the ship.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. And then I believe it is indeed Beric's go.
Okay, that's Beric will look at Wesley, and then he will look down at what was his name?
Skarduk.
Scaramon? Skarduk?
Skarduk.
Say, fine. And I will release Wesley, and then I will get out a rope.
Because
from my
we'll
pack.
probably stumble and fall.
Okay, yeah. So you sort of drop down. Skarduk's on the ground going, "Hey, don't I get a say in this?" As you tie him up.
I will look him in the eyes with eyes that are a black void of stars, and just stare at him as I tie him with a rope.
Fuck! It was just a question.
This poor guy. What a day.
Okay, so yeah, you've got Artie, you've got this tied up individual. Now, give me a sleight of hand roll if you wouldn't mind.
It is going to be really bad, but also keep in mind I'm not
Wesley is there if you'd like an assistance.
Yeah, Wesley, how about you do it? I'll give you aid.
To be fair, given that Wesley is a sailor, asking him to tie knots is actually very logical.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're right. Okay, Wesley, give me a sailor's knot.
Isn't he afraid of you?
Because he's gonna.
If anything, that make him very keen on doing the sailor. I swear.
I'll do it.
Is it for me, Master? No.
23.
23.
Look
rolled
at
22.
that. Nobody's getting out of that.
Fear works.
In your adventures, you have occasionally gone to the strange. Well, not so much strange.
Don't do this.
You've gone to the country known as Milan, which I'll just point an arrow at for those people who are wondering where Milan is. There's Milan there. So you have gone to this country of Milan, and there they practice a type of form of rope tying designed to give greater control, known as shibari, and you have managed to do this quite well upon this poor man.
Is shibari meant for prisoners?
Of a sort.
Uh-huh.
So, yes, you feel that this individual
Ladies
is...
can bend that way.
You feel this individual is exceptionally well tied.
There you go.
Okay.
So well tied that his family at home is suddenly tied.
And
So are we walking back through the alley that we came towards here to get back?
well,
You're walking?
You never went through an alleyway. The alleyway is where Artie
The
went.
street then.
and-
Are we going to go past the fake unconscious body of the little kid, James?
well, I'll tell you what, as you're tying up, Violet, what are you doing with Artie?
Well, I was gonna rush in and say we need to go.
Okay. So you just about finished tying up. When Violet runs over, we need to go.
Fair enough. Lead the way.
I agree. Can you drop that?
What is going on here?
Oh, this. And I will drop it.
Yeah, you suddenly feel a lot calmer, Wesley, as the dark eyes which haunted your soul turn back into Beric's traditional sky blue. Beric, I assume you're the one carrying the guest. Have you gagged him?
I'm burying our guests. I think we should, otherwise he might call for help.
He does not look dead.
Yeah, I'll gag
Actually,
him.
he does kind of look dead. He's got a wicked-looking scar going across his neck.
Do I think he's dead?
No, he's clearly alive, but, sort of... He's close. And Ardy is looking at him sort of in wonderment going, "Oh, you've got Skarduke."
Yeah. See? He will not be able to harm you.
But Marmon's gonna be so angry.
He will not be after tonight, I promise.
Let's bring Artie, was her name, and this new prisoner to the ship, and then we will plan to get rid of this Marmuk.
I agreed.
That was what I had in mind as well. And,
So
Wednesday?
you're heading right back to the dock?
We can buy the food
Hey,
tomorrow.
Violet.
I guess we'll just have to buy the...
and
Dock
Violet will
master
just,
for a
like,
night.
nod at you, like, in appreciation of what you tried to do.
I will say it will only be a very short, like sort of maybe a few seconds at most deviation to go to the stables and pick up Gleam.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Okay. And to be honest, it'll all just be faster after that because then you can dump Skarduke on Gleam and then it'll be moving a lot quicker.
You can just send us, the prisoner, the girl, and me with the longboat, and then we'll send it back.
Okay. So you head back to the...
In response to the nod, Wesley will compose himself first because he just was feared
Your
to.
pants are still
tell him
dry,
off.
Wesley. You managed to
Great.
maintain that.
And then we'll nod as well and give a confident smile back at Violent.
Right.
Okay. So you make your way swiftly back towards the longboat. You can all make perception checks on the way.
Mm-hmm.
Will the nat 20 continue? No.
5.
No, it will not.
It's a perception, right?
It's a perception, right? Yeah.
15.
16.
Okay. You are drawing attention to yourself. There's no way of putting this. Violet, you're sort of in a combination of carrying / dragging this sobbing girl. Beric, you have your... Well, you always draw attention to yourself, Beric. There's no way around that. You're 6 foot something covered in armor with metal hair. But now you've also got a horse and a man on top of it going...
Right.
But you go as
I have
swiftly
no
as...
idea what he just said.
No, of course not. It's gagged.
Yeah, exactly.
But you go as swiftly as you can to the longboat. To where you're confronted with somewhat of a bizarre scene. When you arrive at the longboat, Secundus is there as you left him there. Only he appears to be holding a portion of meat to his face, and he has an oar, and there are 2 gentlemen lying on the floor, unconscious.
Nice.
Fundus, what happened?
My lord, brigands, my lord. They tried to take the boats.
And you fended them off?
Of course, my lord. It's your boat.
Blessed be Fultus. You are to be commended.
Yes,
Let me
my
see
lord.
that eye.
He takes off. There is a horrible-looking swelling there. Like this is not a fist. Somebody hit him with a club.
Right. I will pump 2 points of healing into his face to see if that will reduce the swelling somewhat.
It reduces the swelling, and you can see an obvious sort of lessening of the pain. It's still there, but yeah. And in fact, as you sort of glance around, you can see that this guy, one of them appears to be holding a sort of a leather cosh, sort of a sack of leather with some metal stuffed in it. He's the one who it looks like has a broken jaw.
Right. Well, seems like we have 2 more friends of yours, Scarboy.
I don't think he knows who they are. They're just brigands.
Just brigands? There's no such thing. Perhaps
How do you know?
rival gang?
You're not a sailor.
I'm not a sailor, but I have traveled the lands, and I've never found just the brigands. They're always part of some kind of gang.
Look around ye. There's poverty everywhere.
Perhaps. What do we do? Take them with us or leave them here?
We'll leave them here.
well,
What do you
my-
mean?
My
bring
lord,
them
we
with-
wouldn't have room on the boat for both the horse and for the 2 gentlemen.
Fair enough. I don't know how big the longboat is.
Well, we're making a trip back, and then the longboat will come back for the lumber and everything else, and the horse. Yes?
No,
Well,
the
we
horse needs to
never
go now.
bought the lumber.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Me, Ardy. By the way, this is Ardy. Please don't crowd.
So goes, pleasure to meet you. Any follower of Lord Beric is a close friend of mine.
Violet will just roll her eyes. And she will say, we will take the prisoner and the boat, and we will send it out again. So you can load it with lumber and the horse.
Well, we could probably fit the horse in the first passage if that makes sense.
But the horse is not here yet.
No, the horse
It
is
is.
here.
Oh, it is here?
Yeah.
Well, we'll take the horse, the prisoner, the crow, and then we'll send the boat out again.
Vaguely being reminded of that puzzle with the farmer, the grain, the chicken, and the wolf.
Yeah.
Also, Violet, before we
Yeah.
separate, I can heal the girl.
She has more of a
The
different kind of affliction.
The second you say that you're going to heal the girl, Ardy just hides behind Violet's legs.
I will go to one knee and I will say very softly, "It will not hurt, and I will only have to touch you for a moment. Just on your arm."
Violet will sit, crouch in front of her, and take her by her shoulders, and she will look her directly in the eyes and say, "He will not hurt you. I know he looks dumb, but he is here to help. Okay?"
Given that you're attempting it, Violet, you can do a persuasion with advantage.
20.
Okay. Ardy sort of looks at you, Beric. You can see fear in her eyes, but you notice as she's looking at you that the fear, it's not you, it's the armor, it's the sword, that something has happened in the past with someone who wears not necessarily exactly your raiment, but like similar raiment, and it has caused her fear. And then you see her sort of, she closes her eyes and she sticks out her arm in that fashion that people do, where they're like sort of going, do it now.
I'm gonna keep
will
holding
very-
her other
I
hand.
will very gently take her hand in a single hand, and then I will use the secondary effect of lay on hands, pumping 5 points to neutralize the addiction as a disease.
Okay. You do that, and you can sort of see her body shudder for a bit and abruptly she drops to her knees and leans over the dockside and just vomits into the water, and what comes out of her looks putrid. It looks harmful, really, as it comes out. But as she sort of rocks backwards, there's more color in her face. Her eyes look a little less flustered. And probably since the first time you've really been with her, Violet, you notice especially, she stops scratching her arm.
Right. Good girl.
I will step away to give her space.
She does have a look exhausted now. Whatever that probably was good for her, but at the same time, it's taken a toll.
Right. Can I pick her up?
Sure, she's quite light.
And I'm going to go on the boat.
Okay.
And I will show to the ship and say, do you see that ship?
Mm-hmm.
That's where we're going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She's practically passing out your arms.
Yeah.
And Secundus sort of turns to you and goes, I shall protect her with my life, my lord. No one shall harm her. I swear it, upon Faltus.
So, what's
You
the
do
plan
that,
here?
Secundus.
Barrick goes and gets the wood.
How about me and you How about Violet and Secundus take the boat back, offload the girl, the prisoner, the horse.
How about I
And
say
then-
I send Gromdar to you?
Oh, that's even better. I thought you would just both stay there, and Mesley and me would go to the shop.
No, we'll take the boat and we'll swap places with Gromdar.
Fair enough.
So I
Either way.
can administer the medicine for Talon as well.
Yep.
So, me, Violet, and
This is a puzzle, isn't it?
No, as far as I
No,
can work
Wesley,
out,
you don't have to go. You don't have to come.
You
with
don't
us.
have to.
you're swapping. So basically, we're going into the character selection screen, and we're going to the party bit, and we're swapping Gromdar for Violet, apparently.
Pretty much, yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so are you guys going to wait at the dock
But
for Gromdar?
I got hurt as well. I think I need a rest.
Are you sure?
How hurt are you?
How hurt are you? I can heal you.
Fairly hurt.
Well, if you want, you could always go with. So, depending upon how you guys want to play this, so if the plan is to wait for Gromdar to return before you do anything else, what you could do, Wesley, is you could go with them to the boat and then have Talon.
And then sail back with
Gromdar.
Gromdar. Okay, yeah,
Okay.
that's fair.
All right. So it's not that far from the boat, and Secundus seems, if anything, just desperate to prove that he's a solid individual. But
Just save the boat from two brigands.
he's got low self-esteem right now. Speaking of, as the boat sails away, the two brigands do start to stir. Are you guys doing anything as they wake up?
Just
We're
knock him
taking
back
off?
on the head.
Oh,
So you're just gonna
I
knock
was
them?
just going to stare. I was going to stare them away, but if you want to knock them back out, be my guest.
we do the
Don't you
Wesley
stab
style,
him.
we just punch.
Yeah. So okay, so yeah, this guy gets so good. Oh, what hit me? Bang! Just down on the ground again. Yeah, and a few minutes go past, and so on the ship. Wait a minute, Wesley, you're not there. Beric, what are you doing? Because you're the only one there.
When they get up again.
When they wake up again, yeah, you're the only one there.
Okay, I will look at them. I will say, I'm a forgiving type of person. My friends are not. I suggest you not be here when they return with the boat.
Give me intimidation with advantage.
With advantage.
Well, I mean, they just got laid out by your servant.
20. Okay. Fair enough.
So you could probably guide yourself.
20.
Yeah, the two of them don't really say a word. They just get up and run off as fast as they can. One holding his mouth sort of with a degree of pain. The other one kind of limping away. Yeah, as you wait on the docks. So, Gromdar, you've been on the vessel for a bit. You've been sort of looking after things, seeing some stuff. You see the longboat coming. You think you can see gleam on it as well, because, I mean, it's a horse. That's not exactly hard to notice. And you and the rest of the crewmen under Pytar's instruction have been setting up a hoist for the horse to basically lift it from the boat onto the ship, because from what you understand of horses, they can't climb ladders.
Is horse freaking out, by the way, in the middle of the ocean?
Gleam
The
is
horse is
very
incredibly well
well-trained.
trained.
Oh, okay.
It's just going, yeah, this is fine. Can I have a carrot?
Right.
And you didn't know horses could speak, so this is freaking you up. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
To be completely honest, as soon as I get a few more levels, he will almost be almost as smart as Talon.
Oh,
Well, that's not hard.
That feels like a burn, but it's actually accurate.
Wow.
He'll be one intelligence modifier of Talon's modifier.
How
Wow.
smart does he get?
6.
Yeah,
Damn.
he'll be as smart as Talon.
Whoa! Never mind.
You're smart as a horse, Talon.
Oh, this is painful. It's gonna be like, who do we leave in charge of the ship? Talon or Gleam? Oh, the sick burns that await us all. Could be worse. Anyhow, yeah, so as they get near, Pytar takes care of the lifting of the horse and everything, but Gromdar, you can't help but notice that rather than having wood or supplies for the journey, instead, there appears to be a tied-up man and a sleeping young girl.
So, are you gonna tell me about this shopping trip of yours?
It went unexpected. They had sale.
Uh-huh.
And by the way, they need your help.
Oh, by the way, and Wesley will. Wait, actually, don't forget the kit.
The kit. Oh yeah. There you go. Gromder.
Yeah, she hands across this leather pouch. You've been in Temple, you know what a healing kit looks like.
Yeah. Responsible.
Quite so.
What with us dropping all the time?
Everything smooth here?
So, my help was needed. What are we doing?
They
getting
still
lumber.
need to do the shopping. Part of the shopping.
You hear from one of the portholes, "Did you get anything for me?"
We'll be right
get anything
there.
for
Oh,
him?
I will be there in like 10 minutes when the smell is gone.
Oh, the smell's bad.
Oh, again, you will see Gromda doing the 1,000 yard stare. Never goes away. Never.
By the way, and Wesley will poke the tied up man. Was this Marmon?
No. His
No.
name is
Who's Marmon?
Skarduk.
What did I
God.
miss?
Yeah, there is a horrible man that's going to die tonight, and this is his henchman.
Like important henchman?
Important henchman. Yes.
Okay.
Second in command, but I'm not there.
Sorry, I just had a sudden realization that Mole's reaction is basically anybody who didn't watch one of our recaps and misses a session is like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah.
Very good roleplay, Mole.
I'm going to.
He needs to. Okay.
Go on.
This is actually to the DM. This wasn't that big of a port town, was there?
It's fairly sizable. Yeah, sort of like a medium-sized town.
Okay, medium size.
Like I said, the
So it's not
Tales
just-
one was a battle map. I can't. If you genuinely
Okay,
anticipate
okay.
me making an entire town in
Okay, no,
Tales
that's all I asked for. As in, that is not the scale.
yeah, that's not the scale.
Okay.
I
Because
will.
I was about to say that is very many gang for such a small town, but now that I know it's not that small, that makes more sense.
I
He
will.
needs to die.
No,
Is
no,
this in
no.
any way, shape?
He will
shape,
tell
or
us
related
exactly
to-
where Marmon is. So.
Come on.
You are Marmon?
Well, we can untie him. We can ungag him now.
I was gonna have a chat with him, so you can just go.
I I'll leave it in your hands.
Thanks.
Let's go to Talon first, because I need healing.
You need healing?
Yeah,
Yeah, just a skinny arm sort of sticks its hand out the porthole. Yeah, where are you?
Wizard will reach out to the hand.
Yeah,
Are you serious?
you just feel this shit. Just like, you feel better now?
Let's just do a quickie through the window.
You don't want to come in here. The smell's really bad.
Before the hand retreats, I'm gonna put some of the herbs and the earplugs in, and I will say, these go in your ears, these go in your mouth, just chew, okay?
What? The herbs go in my ears?
I'm so tempted to say yes. No, the other way.
Okay.
Chew on the herb, okay?
Thank you. And he sort of, the arm comes out and does a little thumbs up. And then it retracts and a moment later, it's like, oh god, not again. And just this violent coloured puke just pours out the window.
It'll take
Violet?
some time.
You don't know what he's been eating.
Did that hit him with the
Loxy.
full?
Yeah,
I'm still waiting for what the hell is actually happening.
You're going with them to do the shopping.
Hi, come along, come there. I'll give you the bullet points on the way back back to shore.
Yes,
Oh.
that would be greatly appreciated.
All right. Yeah. As you sort of so Gleam at this point has been unloaded. You see this flying horse on the hoist going across. And then as it lands, it immediately shits on the deck.
Ugh,
Ah, God.
right.
Yes, it's they take that down to get secure. You pass up Skarduk. Can I have insight rolls from Wesley, Gromdar, and Violet?
Insight.
Insight.
I'm guessing not at advantage. It's
Not
7.
advantage. Nope.
7.
No, what the hell? Everybody got a 7.
God!
It's all lucky
guys,
7!
It's all lucky
7 even!
sevens!
It's
We
bugged.
win.
It's bugged.
No, but the thing is, it's all lucky sevens. Technically, you rolled a 7,777.
Oh, is that how that works?
I am kidding. That's not
You
how
are
it works.
getting 1,000 coins
Nah.
outside of the game. Nothing to do with the game.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I can't see that and not remember. Okay, bit of a tangent. There's a YouTube video out there. It's brilliant. Guy doing a Final Fantasy VII speed run. And Lucky Sevens exists in Final Fantasy VII where you do like that amount of damage when you do it. The interesting thing is it only works when you have a certain amount of HP left, and it also works if the boss has that much HP. So the guy's doing a speed run.
No.
He gets to Demon Wall. He hits it with a whole load of attacks, and then Demon Wall gets Lucky Sevens and kills him instantly.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It was just,
I would be pissed.
oh, he was shocked, pissed, confused. It's like, what just happened?
But at the end, he did laugh it off.
At the end, you kind of have to laugh that off, otherwise, I mean, you go
Yeah, they all-
mad from the revelation. Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah, so yeah.
You'll come back to me from time to time, right?
I will, yes, sorry.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's only Mole who enjoys having a bit of a holiday. So you managed to offload everybody. Where are you putting Skarduk?
Putting what? Skarduk. In the hold where the slaves used to be, there are the cages there, right?
Not cages. They're sort of they're wooden beams which you can attach manacles to.
Oh yeah, I will do that. And I will tie him up for good measure.
Okay, so you're gonna leave him tied up and manacled, and are you keeping the gag in him?
So what I plan to do is go put RD in my cabin, and so she can get a good
Again, you
sleep.
don't really have a cabin. What you guys have is this sort of rigged up
Hammocks.
area with hammocks and things. The only real cabin is the captain's cabin, but you could put her in there if you'd like.
Does the captain's cabin have like a bed or
It
something?
does. It's the only one with a bed. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then this is where RD will be. And I will charge. What's the guy's name? Wesley's
Marmaduke.
helper.
Wesley has a number of helpers. So there's Fergrim,
The
dwarf,
cleric, the dwarf
okay,
cleric.
Fergrim.
Thulgrim. I can't pronounce that name.
Fergrim.
I will charge him to watch over the captain's cabin with our dignity.
The poor little lass. She has been through a lot, hasn't she?
She has, but she's a strong girl. She'll recover.
Don't you worry. I'll take care of her as if she was one of my own.
Thank you.
I'll even stay sober.
Violet will take like a step back. Were you drunk the entire time?
It's been a long time since I've been sober.
Well, I expect you to be. When you're in charge of the girl.
That's why I'm gonna be that now.
Actually, we got him sober right before the mission started.
Yeah. So, but it's still counting that as
still...
one. This is the longest he's been sober for a number of months.
Oh.
Okay. Right. And what she plans to do next, and I don't know when you want to do that, she will go down and have a chat with the good old Skarduke.
Fair enough. So while you're looking that up, we'll give Grognar a bit of a chance because he hasn't had a while.
Yes. That's why I sent him off. I felt so bad.
We'll dip back to you guys. Yeah, I hadn't expected the shopping trip to go. Sorry, it's always a nat 1. Like I roll a nat 1 on a stealth check, and abruptly it all just goes explosively crazy.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so yes, you, Grondar, you come back with Wesley, who's now feeling a bit better, courtesy of the arm of Talon. And you arrive back.
Sounds like a magic item. The arm of Talon.
So all that happened after you just stepped out of a shop.
I'm assuming, Wesley, that's to you.
Can you repeat that?
Yes.
Sorry.
So all this happened after you stepped out of the shop.
Well, we were on our way to a farm to get some horse food, and that's when it all happened.
I see.
Well, it's really all due to Beric's big mouth.
Luckily, Beric isn't here to hear that statement.
Can I say something? I really want to have this recap from Wesley's perspective.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And then I stab a man the second time.
I, being awesome, turned up. Then great negotiations occurred. After that, I stabbed people because they were ugly. The end.
Yes!
Actually, we were planning to have like character-based recaps, and I'm gonna nominate that Wesley do the recap.
Yeah, but we weren't doing it for this one.
We'll do both, though, because we actually need to have the responsible recap. Well, no offense, Wesley. Okay. Yeah. Are you taking anyone with you other than Secundus, by the way? Are you taking anyone else from the ship?
I'll actually take along Belial.
Belial, okay.
Yeah. So that Pyfar isn't the only one. No, sorry. Secundus isn't the only one staying guard of the longboat.
Yep.
Even though he can manage, I still think some backup is wise.
Yeah. So speaking of Secundus, you notice while on this vessel, he secured one of the cutlasses from the that had belonged to the former crew of the vessel. Yes.
Smart man.
Yes.
They'll serve you well.
Yes, I think I understand the basis of this, and he starts doing some practice stabs. His form is horrifying.
Well, for now, just stick him with the pointy end. Aye.
Yes, of course. I shall do as I have no
people
fear.
with a cutlass. This is a terrible plan.
I have no fear, for when the moment calls, Voltus will take my arm.
Fair enough.
Well, don't let him drag you upwards, but sure.
I will go where he needs me. Okay.
Fair enough then.
Yep. Belial, by the way, he has secreted a couple short daggers about his person. One of which he's using to pick his fingernails, with a disturbing amount of accustomed practice.
Boss.
Anyhow, you arrive back on the shore. Barrack is sitting there. The two brigands have gone.
Ah, you return. Excellent. Grondar, well met.
So you had quite a bit of adventure without me. I thought you were meant to just go shopping.
Ah, sometimes small girls are in danger and souls of pirates needs to be saved. It's fine.
Souls of... Oh, is that because you tried to kill that guy, Wesley?
What are you talking about? Let's go get some lumber.
Oh wait, you didn't include that
You
in your
should get the
recap?
food first.
Wait, did you actually forget to include that in your recap? Because in that case, Gronder...
Wesley would have just said there
There was a fight. The guy almost
was a
died.
fight and we captured a guy.
Okay, so... Souls of pirates? What?
I'll look pointedly at Wesley and say, let's go to the farm first. It's further away.
Fine.
Why is this the day when people
Do we
are
really
not
need
telling-
the food though?
Yes.
Unless you
People-
want Gleam to eat your rations.
Well, you saw Fergrim create food.
Yes, but that takes something out of him. But what if we needed support in other ways?
I guess that's fair. Fine, let's go to the farm. But let's make it quick. I don't want to stay here for too long. We've already drawn attention to ourselves.
We'll get a couple bags of oats.
Okay. So
Maybe a pumpkin.
you head off to the farm. I'm not even gonna make you guys roll perception. People are looking at you because it's the three of you. I mean that the term a reputation has developed is just staggering at this point.
We can buy this faction's armor. Nice.
Yes, buy the C word, the Grim Spike armor. Oh god, that actually sounds cool.
It does so
Buy
cool.
Grim Spike armor. Oh, I want that.
Make it now.
Sounds awesome, but then it turns out it's just recolored leather set.
Yeah, it's like a sack of oats, an empty sack of oats. Yeah, there's the Grim Spike armor. That'll be 400 gold.
But it's exclusive though.
Yeah, DLC only. Okay, yeah, but yeah. So people are staring at you. So if you're attempting to determine, however, who are staring at you because you're you, or who are staring at you with ill intent, you really can't get a good read at this point. Your senses are being overwhelmed by the people staring at you. But you do make it outside to Farmer Jessup, who is currently he is tending to his prized pumpkin patch, and the smell of pumpkin pie wafts through the air.
Have you seen my son Skado? Speaking for the farmer, basically. So have you seen my son Skado today?
Skerduk.
I scared
Yeah.
you.
But yeah, as you approach, he does turn and go, "Morning, Pelor's blessings be upon you."
Morning, good sir. And Voltus's blessings on you.
Arr.
Well,
We are about to travel a very long way, and while we have rations for the upright inclined among us, my horse needs feed. Would you happen to have such a thing?
horse food. I got a few things. Might do you treating. Traveling by boat, you see.
Indeed.
Yep. Well, you'll be wanting to mix in some of that charcoal and a little bit of the sulfur with this food to keep his stomach stable. Otherwise, what comes out of him will definitely not bear sweet resemblance to what comes in.
1 point as out of character.
Mhm.
Horses cannot throw up.
No, this is more what comes out the other end.
Fair enough. Yeah, so that is good advice. Thank you, my kind sir. Would you have some sulfur and carbon?
Aye, people be taking their horses out into sea, and I long since figured it was a simple thing to do to add it. Got some hay, got some alfalfa, a few oats and the like. Standard sort of fare.
I'll take a bag of hay and a bag of oats.
Yep. Any alfalfa?
Alfalfa is green, isn't it? Won't it go bad over a longer journey?
That's why you eat it first.
How about a pumpkin?
Oh, well, surely if you need a pumpkin, I can be providing you one of those, or if you'd like, my missus makes the finest pies in all the land.
No, I think of feeding a raw one as a treat to my horse once in a while. Just a piece.
Well, have to be a fine horse to justify one of my pies pumpkins, but if you think that be the case...
Oh, Gleam is one of the greatest horses in all the land. Do not worry.
Well, these pumpkins were raised by me, from the stock of my family, from Southern Testart, so I know full well that they are best quality.
Excellent. What will that bring us all together?
Oh, a couple of sacks of hay and oats and one of my pumpkins, and would you be wanting a pie?
You know what? Yes. Let's have a treat tonight to celebrate our imminent departure.
I reckon we can probably get that all settled for, call it 15 gold?
I will look at Wesley. Does that settle with you?
Wait, what? How much? What for the 15 gold?
Food for the horse for 3 weeks, plus a pumpkin pie.
That seems a lot.
Well, I mean, you're welcome to try and find someone else who might have horse food out there, but I think you'll find yourself a bit out of luck there.
Let's say 10 gold and forget the pumpkin pies. How about that?
What?
We still have more to buy.
Make me a persuasion check.
I will chip in the 5 gold for the pumpkin pies.
Oh, no,
But I
sir.
want to.
I couldn't possibly charge you 5 gold for a pumpkin pie. I am an honorable man.
17.
Alright, well, you can have 10 gold for the rest of that stuff. And you, sir, if you genuinely would like a pumpkin pie, then it'll just be a free silver.
I will give him 6. 2 pies then.
Oh, blessings of Pelor be upon you. May the harvest shine through you. And he turns and goes, "Oi, missus!" And as he says that, a rather burly man comes out, full beard, and he goes, "You're gonna have to stop calling me Mrs. Love. It's the joke's long gone sour." And he goes, "Well, if you didn't make such fine pies," and you see him come and go, "Oh, you old charmer," and the two of them have a bit of a peck on each other's cheeks, and goes, "Oh, these are your lads here for the pies." Aye, up they are, Mrs. Oh, you rascal, you. And goes, "Here you are. Several freshly baked ones," and he's wrapped them all in this large, in these wooden stacks just for you.
Most excellent. Thank you for your kind service.
Aye. Well,
I wish I could say that I'd recommend you to all my friends, but I'm afraid I do not know anyone who isn't leaving tomorrow.
no, it's fair. It's fair. Besides, I'd actually been hoping I'd run into the two of you, into a few of you. You're the fellows who freed those poor men the other day.
Hey, that be us.
Quite so.
Aye, man. My name's Miles Auburn. I used to be a soldier, and then he sort of grips his knee. And
is the husband?
Well, yeah, it's the husband. Yes.
Okay, because the other guy's name was Jessup, so I was confused.
Yeah, the Jessup and Miles. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. They didn't take each other's last names. They don't have to.
No, they don't have to. I'm just saying I was confused for a second.
Yep. Yes.
That's for clarification.
I used to be a soldier, and then I got bitten in the knee by a griffin.
I quit.
I changed it.
Not enough.
I got bitten in the knee by a griffin, and I haven't been able to run or walk as far as I used to, but I see those men, that man, that sinner there, that Gideon. Oh, that Gilligan, sorry, that Gilligan. If ever there was a man that needed to be just left on an island somewhere to rot, that Gilligan be he.
Well,
He'll be rotten for sure.
Not on an island.
Well, I just want to say thank you for... You could have... I'm not saying you would have, but there's no law here that would have stopped you from taking those men and selling them on. But you freed them instead.
It's the right thing to do.
You'd be surprised how few around these parts recognize that.
Aye. By the way, and Wesley will look over his shoulder, see if there's anyone.
No, you're actually quite far out in the sticks. Anybody who was trying to sneak up on you at this point would be pretty screwed, really. There's no where to hide behind properly.
Unless the gang has a ranger in their group.
And he'll approach the man a bit, and he'll say,
Jessup.
"What do you know of Marmon?"
You see him, he strokes his large beard, and Mars just goes, "You're just making all the friends, aren't you?"
Aye.
Marmon, he's a difficult one. Doesn't like to act openly. Generally does the low profile things, bit burglary here and there, sneaking on board a ship. But he's got a mean streak to him, half a mile long. If you've done something to cause him aggravation, well, he might just cause it right back at you.
Well,
We found him exploiting children, and we decided to put a stop to it.
Well, he's scum, that one.
we may also have inconvenienced Garduke.
So, wait, you fought both of them, Marmon and Skarduke?
No, we have not met Marmon as far as I'm aware. I don't know what he looks like. Or even if...
Didn't think you would. I'm not too certain what Marmon looks like. He works, most of his orders come from Skarduke. He prefers the shadows. But what you say about him picking up... He finds kids who've had it rough, run away, and... Well... He pretends to be family, but all he's looking to do is take advantage of the poorer wee ones. Me and Jessup here have taken in a few when we can, but the bastard gives them surge.
Hmm.
We know this.
Have
What
I
you-
heard of Surge?
Yeah, you've definitely heard of surge. It's an endemic in the Alliance. It's a drug which, it's addictive. Once you take it, it sort of gives you this moment of like peak clarity. You don't feel pain. You don't feel much, and you're able to just like move quicker, act faster, all these things. Hence the name Surge. But
So it's haste, but with terrible, terrible side effects.
you could call it that. I didn't.
But,
no.
But he said he can sneak on board of ships. He has been known to do that.
That's what's been said. Tends to feed them.
And Wesley will turn to his companion and say, "They know we're not on the ship. We have to move."
The ship is not also docked. You can. I will turn to the man. He sneaks on board docked ships. Is that it?
Anyone in the harbor.
They're not in the harbor.
They are in the harbor.
No,
Oh.
we're in the harbor, just not on the dock.
Aye.
But it is still the middle of the day. I think he won't do it until nightfall. We should get the planks, then get back and explain the situation.
Aye, but we should move.
We should
I mean,
definitely hurry.
Is the main ship docked in the harbor?
The main ship is Dawson Harbor, yes.
Yes, the
Oh.
harbor mole is the water near the docks, and ships can just put their anchor down.
Oh, okay, sorry, I got the dock and harbor mixed up.
Yeah. Dock's the wooden bit, harbor's just the whole thing. Generally speaking, most, unless it's a particularly large harbor, they don't have like buoys where you can attach the front of the ship to, because that way, they're safer than anchor. But yes, okay, so you guys heading back to the dock now to get the wood?
Yep.
And what sort of pace would you be moving at?
Brisk.
Not running, but definitely the fastest we can walk.
Okay.
With the horse food.
Yeah. It is a bit of a struggle with all that stuff. I mean, you are carrying 3 weeks worth of food and several pumpkin pies, so it's not just Barrett carrying this. You're all laden down with this stuff.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, did you leave both Secundus and Belial at the boat, or did one of them come?
We
with
left
you?
both of them at the
Both of them at the
yes.
dock. Okay, cool. Right. So as you guys start heading back, we'll jump over back to the Midnight Dream, and yeah, the Scareduke is very well restrained at this point, and just as a quick note though, because of how you had to arrange it, you're not alone in the room with him. Gleam is also there.
The horse?
The horse.
Okay, fair enough.
The place where the slaves were being transported was the only place big enough for where Gleam could be put.
Okay.
And indeed, Gleam's legs have been tied to the beams where not like not enough to cause harm, but just so Gleam can't move around too much or be shaken by the boat.
Mm-hmm. Fair
Right.
enough.
As you look down, the guy sort of glances at you and just goes,
I'm going to untie his mouth.
Well, back to that. Look, you gonna kill me or what? Because I'd rather not have the drama, if you don't mind.
The drama. What do you mean?
Look, I'm here. I'm all tied up. It's just you. What are you gonna do?
I'll be right back.
Okay, where are you heading?
I'm going to I'm going to the hold, and I'm going to find some sharp objects. And I'm going to find anyone from the crew, and I'm going to take them with me.
Okay. Well,
Whoever I see first.
there's a variety of sharp objects. Are you looking for something like a dagger or something like a needle?
Like a needle, more likely.
Okay, so after a bit of a... actually, give me an investigation check. Let's see how long it takes.
Okay. Investigation. 8. If I
Eight.
search
We're back to
longer, is it
8.
14? No!
You
Okay.
need to get back to 18. That was the magic number that set
That
everything
was
right.
the magic number.
Yeah, so it takes a little bit of time, and eventually you just sort of yell, for somebody to tell you where to find it, and Pythar basically hands you some sail repair stuff. I mean, there are needles in there, but they're designed to punch through sailcloth, so they're not like thin needles. They're pretty hefty needles, like leather punches and the like.
Very good. And I'm going to drop one of the crew.
Roll a d4, let's see what you get.
Okay.
Only a few people around at the moment, so...
It's a 1.
You've got Kieran!
Okay. I'm gonna take Kieran with me, and as we go down, before we go down, I will tell him, wait by the door. If you hear screaming, count to 10, then come in and ask what's going on.
Like, you're screaming or someone else's?
We'll see.
What are you doing in there with the horse?
Just do what I ask.
Give me an intimidation roll.
Okay. 9.
Wow.
I'm not trying to intimidate him.
Wow.
Okay.
With a +7.
I know.
He looks mostly confused, but he seems to be acquiescing to what you're saying at this point, just due to sort of accepted hierarchy on the boat.
Right.
Although as you close the door, you do hear him go, "Wait, wasn't she a passenger?"
All right. What's Garduke doing?
Sitting tied up and sort of, you can see him sort of going, don't suppose you got some water? That gag was fucking awful.
I know, isn't it just? And she's going to start laying out needles and tools, like one by one, slowly.
Doing a bit of stitch work, are we?
We'll see where it takes us.
I suppose that big guy, I think his name was Barrack, is around.
Oh, honey, everyone's gone. It's just you and me.
Really? Give me a quick investigation check while you're lying out the things.
Okay. 5?
Okay, no worries, sir. Right, and whilst you're also doing it, an intimidation with advantage, which I'm guessing was what you were after.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
25,
thank God.
good, because it was almost 1.
This moment where sounded like, I'm glad I did all this to get advantage. I'm glad I did all this to get advantage. And it's like, you sure that Barrack? And he's getting very loud on the barrack. Isn't he?
Well, there is someone there on the ship, but we don't want to get their attention. See, I don't actually need anything from you.
So you then just you gonna kill me then?
Kill you? No. We're gonna make a date out of this. We have.
Here I was hoping you were
least
going to
4
get
hours.
information out of him.
Shut up, Rita.
You're not there, Rita. Yeah, at least 4 hours, you say.
Yeah.
Look,
So here's the thing, right? I could close back your mouth, but then you won't be screaming, and that's kind of a thing that I'm after. So, how about you keep it quiet? Okay?
wait, do you want me to scream or not to scream?
I want you to scream quietly, but not so that my friends can hear. Because they think I'm getting information out of you. Okay? So they're gonna rush in, ruin this thing for us.
At the moment you said they're going to rush in, he just lets out the loudest scream you've heard in your life. Just, get this crazy bitch away from me!
No.
Okay, so there's going to be a 10 count before Kieran comes in. Is there anything you're intending to do during that 10 count?
Yeah, I'm going to rush to him and I'm going to put my hand over his mouth, pretending that I'm trying to silence him.
Okay, he is tied up, so you have advantage, and to be honest, he has disadvantage. But it is still going to be a bit of a grapple check because he is fighting you and trying to get his mouth free.
I'm gonna do it badly so that if he wants to yell something specific, he gets to do it.
Okay, still give me the roll because there is a chance something else might happen.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. What am I rolling? Grapple?
Yeah, athletics.
Athletics. 13.
Yeah. You do sort of like, actually 14 because you have advantage, but yeah, you do sort of fight him off, and he does that after you screams. You also manage to defend yourself as he attempts to do the other thing, which he tries to bite your hand.
Ooh, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And she will say, I do like that.
God! And then Kieran opens and goes, everything all right?
Yes. He did not reveal anything. I'm afraid I'm going to need more time.
Oh, should I stay out here then?
That's quite good. You can go.
All right. And just closes the door.
So he didn't actually say anything. Okay, fair enough.
He didn't have a clue what he's doing. You're torturing the bloke. He doesn't care.
I thought he was gonna see yelling information as his out card, but I guess he's dumb.
Another indication that not everything is right with old Kieran.
Maybe. Fair enough. We get into the stabbing. And she's going to go and go for the needle.
Okay. You go for the needle. All right. So are you doing this sort of like quickly, or is this more a leisurely kind of sort of?
Yeah. She's. Have you seen Reservoir Dogs?
Oh, you're doing. Oh God.
Yes,
God.
If only I could play that music without getting a copyright strike.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Okay. So
We've done this in Rogue Trader.
Yeah,
I've actually done this in Rogue Trader. That's kind of insane.
Well, I wasn't there.
Yeah,
so.
and I was on the receiving end.
Oof.
Yep. So yes, as you are doing these things, stepping back and doing these things, give me an intimidation roll with advantage again.
Okay. 23.
Yeah, he is going. Look, I'll tell you anything you want. Look, Marmon's gonna be pissed if you kill me. I swear, it's. I didn't do anything to that girl. It's all him. I'm a victim as well. And as you turn around at the sound of that,
Oh shit.
there's a crossbow bolt buried in Skardut's neck. And
I'm
he's
immediately looking
bleeding
where
out.
it came from.
I guess give me an investigation roll.
Okay. 11. It's a double digit.
It's hard to tell. The thing is, you have been looking at him, but it seems like whoever did this timed it for the moment when you had your back to him, and now you're not entirely certain where the bolts come from because it struck him and his neck's gone all floppy and you're not sure where.
Yeah, but like, does this place have windows?
It's got a couple things. It's got the doorway, obviously, to get into it, and another doorway on the other side. So the
It's
doorway...
Glim. Glim did it.
I told you he was very well trained.
I shall redeem the
Crossbow
inspiration
training
point for the
included.
secret assassination. It's just this Gleam fatally throws away a crossbow and starts glancing back and forth.
It's Chekhov's glimpse. There was
does
a
a-
reason you told me he was here.
Yep. So yes, there's a door either side, both of which are closed, and there's a hatch above, and there are kind of portholes, but I mean, from what you can tell from where the portholes are, to actually they're literally just slits to let air in and out, and to actually have shot a Skarduk from one of those, you'd have to be A, hanging off the side of the boat, and B, one hell of a shot.
Well, I do know someone who looks very agile. I'm going to open the door. Is Kieran there?
Okay, so you dash the door, open the door. Give me a perception check.
Okay. 15.
You can't see Kieran. He appears to have gone. However, there is a crossbow, on the floor, like just abandoned there.
Right. I'm going to immediately message Thorgrim and the prisoner has been assassinated. Go into the girl's room and barricade yourself inside.
Aye. That's the only response you get. Just aye.
Fair. And she's going to. Hold on a second. Did I actually take invisibility? No, I didn't. Of course I didn't. Fuck. She's going to go up very carefully, stealthily.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll.
Okay. That would be 8.
So you need to roll the 18. The 18 is what set up all the other good rolls.
Well, I'm sure if you do math with those two numbers, you can come up to 18 somehow. Shit.
8 plus 19. That'll be a bit tricky to come to. Anyhow. Yeah, so you make your way out onto the deck. You're leaning in the lee of the door, just sort of glancing out on deck. And up on deck, the people you can see on deck is Kieran is there. And Thomas is there. You can't see Thorgrim, but you told him to go inside the captain's cabin, so you'd expect not to be able to see him at this point. And you cannot see Pytar. Pytar. That was the only trained seaman from the group of people you freed.
Right. I'm going to approach. How far away from each other are Kieran and Thomas?
They're just doing bitty things. They're like about, they're on opposite sides of the deck, so they're about maybe 15 feet apart.
I'm going to. What is Kieran doing? Exactly, what's his task?
He appears to be tying fenders to the side of the boat.
Convenient. Hey.
What's a fender?
It's a large sort of sack of straw designed to protect the boat from other things crashing into it.
By the way, I picked up the crossbow. Can we do that?
Sure. Yeah, you got the crossbow.
I'm going to call out "Hey" to him. And I'm holding a crossbow as if it was trained on him. I want to see his reaction when he turns back.
This is Kieran, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, but you are saying "Hey" loud. You're saying it from the doorway, though, correct?
No. I came up.
All right.
I saw Thomas and Kieran.
Yep.
I walked up to Kieran, seeing how he's supposedly distracted. I hold the crossbow that it's hard to tell if I'm training it on him or not.
Okay.
And I want to see his reaction.
All right. Oh, wow. You rolled a natural 2 on his perception to see if you would approach.
Cool.
Okay, yeah, so you get most of the way there, and then Thomas goes, "What are you doing?" As he's looking across the deck at you, basically aiming a crossbow at Kieran. And as Thomas says that, Kieran looks up. Kieran dives over the side of the boat.
Right. Fuck. Okay. So what's my reactions? That bitch. I can't stop him. Does he need to do some sort of a roll?
To dive over the side of the boat?
Yes.
No, that's movement,
Swimming
basically.
check, athletics.
Well, that'll be for when he hits the water.
Oh, right. Shit. Can I swim? I don't know.
If only there was someone there who
Technically,
offered to be
yes. You can certainly swim. I mean, you've done it before. Can you swim better than Kieran? That's an interesting question.
That is an
He has a
interesting
sailor
question.
background, he has a swimming speed.
I'm assuming as a reaction, I cannot shoot.
With an unloaded crossbow, that would be very impressive.
You're right. Well, okay.
Don't
Are
you
we
have
on
ranged
initiative or not?
spells?
Not once you can use as a reaction.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
Okay, so Kieran splashes into the water, and Tom's like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Thomas, no, you're gonna get killed. Message to Thurgrim. It was Kieran. Descending to the guys. He will swim back to warn Marmon.
And you get a message back of,
3rd level.
"I can't cast ascending." That's...
Oh fuck, we're level 3! Why are we level 3? We suck!
No, powerful magics elude me.
Okay, I'm going to then drop that shit. I'm gonna ignore Thomas. I'm going to go to the door and I'm going to send ascending to Thurgrim and say, I'm outside the door, open the door.
Okay. Make a perception check while you're doing this.
Okay. 21. Finally!
As you're doing this, Kieran is sort of splashing about in the ocean, and as you rush over to the doorway, Thomas walks across the deck and throws a line to Kieran going, "You alright?"
Right.
Thurgrim opens the door and goes, "Hey, Kieran's a traitor?"
Yes, he shot our prisoner and he's swimming back to warn his boss.
And as you say that and look backwards, you watch as Kieran swarms up the line and gets back on the boat.
Okay.
Okay, I think he might have been terrified of you with a crossbow.
It's possible, but I'm not gonna take any chances.
Fair enough.
Are we on initiative yet or not?
It's still semi-narrative at this point. What would you like to do?
I want to see how fast I can approach him before he crawls out.
Okay, are you wielding the crossbow in his direction as you approach him?
No, it's gone.
Oh, you dropped
It's
it on the floor.
I dropped it.
Yeah. So basically, roughly the same time as Kieran climbs up the line, you're next to him, and he's sort of spitting water and goes, "What the hell was that for?"
Well, fuck. Thurgrim, it's not him?
Did you take Thurgrim with you, or are you messaging Thurgrim?
Messaging.
Okay, he's like, "Hey, should I barricade the door?"
Yeah, you should.
Okay, yep, in time. And Thomas is looking at you going, What did Kieran do? What's going on?"
Thomas, do you know who Marmon is?
"Who?" Make an insight check.
Thank you. I was about to say. 20.
Thomas knows who Marmon is.
I'm going to pretend that I believe him.
Hey, dweeb boy.
Do I need to roll something for that?
Well, it depends on what you say, but deception and let's go with general deception in this case.
Okay. So let me say something. I'm going to say, Drat. He escaped.
Marmon?
No, we had an assassin on board. He killed our prisoner and then he vanished. Have you seen anyone?
Just you. And at this point, you hear a sort of a whizzing noise, and Pytar descends from the rigging and lands and goes, "What's happening here then? Why did the lad jump over the side of the boat?"
Everything's fine here. Go back to your tasks.
Well, why is there a crossbow on the deck?
It's a long story.
Well,
Do you know the crossbow? Have you seen it around? Why are you oh my godding me?
It's yeah, that was in the weapons locker.
Do you know who has access to it?
Well, anyone on the ship, it's a weapons locker.
I see.
I
Anyway.
mean, I think it was in there when Secundus grabbed that cutlass. Yeah.
Okay. It's fine. Everybody. Go back to your posts. Thomas, could you help me?
Sure. I mean, I still got to secure some things, but and
No, it's fine. This is more important.
all right then.
Question. Can I send message without moving my lips or saying things? Is it... or do I need to actually say it?
Technically, you are subtly vocalizing it.
Yeah,
but
it's a whisper.
but I can basically say if you're attempting to do it surreptitiously, as it were, then effectively you can sort of try and either distract him, which would be a deception check, or try and sort of hide it from him with a stealth check.
I'm gonna try and hide it with deception. I'm going to... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say... If he has anything like in his hands, as he was doing, like rope or whatever, I'm gonna say, just go drop it, like to send him off, like for a second.
Okay, yeah. You basically, he didn't have it in his hand, but you tell him to go and finish the last bit of his task.
Yeah. Should I roll deception?
Yeah, just get a good deception check.
Advantage or no?
No, straight up on this one.
13.
Okay. All right, yeah. He looks a little confused what the hell's going on, but he does head off to go and sort it out. Who are you messaging?
And the message is to Kieran.
To Kieran, okay.
And it goes like this. Thomas is the traitor. Help me restrain him.
You sort of see a brief pause as this message hits Kieran's ears, and then he sort of nods slowly.
Okay.
All right.
And then I wait until Thomas comes up to me, and I'm gonna start describing to him the situation, and I hope Kieran will take the opportunity to approach him from behind.
Okay, I guess give me a performance check as you're doing this distracting act.
Okie doke. 25.
Okay, so you start talking this lurid tale, you know, adding exaggerations and things, and like sort of, you know, and then the crossbow bolt hit, and there was a fountain of blood, and that sort of thing. And you watch as Kieran, after a few minutes, sort of goes to a supply locker and pulls out this roll of sailcloth, and some rope, and he basically wanders up behind him. You're doing such a sterling job distracting this guy that you actually get to watch as he basically prepares. He drops some rope at appropriate locations, and then pulls up the sailcloth and just tackles him with the sailcloth and says, "Tie him up, tie him up, tie him up."
Nice, I'm assisting.
Okay, so first off, so he's doing his level best, but this and seriously, I rolled advantage, I swear. He's doing his level best to hold him, but Thomas is proving slippery and just knees Kieran in the face, and like you just watch as Kieran's eyes just immediately turn black, like, you know, panda eyes, as they're often called, with just two black eyes, and he's like, "Oh, my nose!" and rolling on the floor, and Thomas gets up and goes, "The hell!"
What is even happening?
Can I
That's the most
attack-
confusing
tackle him?
part.
So yeah, you're going for a grapple, so that's an athletics check.
Okay. 16.
16. He manages to just. You're not as strong as him, unfortunately. Just unfortunately, it's the male-female divide, unfortunately, kicking in as he just levers in and pushes you aside and just get off me! And I didn't do nothing.
You lied
About what?
about knowing who Marmon is.
I thought you might try and Do you think it was me if I knew who Marmon was?
Thomas, I will always think it's you.
Why?
Because I don't trust anyone, Thomas.
Well, then
Your
why
best
do you-
chance is to tell the truth.
Well, yeah, I know Marmon. We do a lot of work round here, and he's bought girls off us before.
Girls.
Young'uns.
Like her, and she's going to nod towards the cabin.
Not her specifically, but maybe others. Look, it wasn't me. That was the captain.
Well, the assassin is still on the ship.
It was me,
Who said that?
Pytar.
I'm going to wait to let him continue.
I spotted him the second you brought him on board. I didn't used to be what I was, what you saved me from. I came here on a legitimate ship. We pulled in because the mast got broke in a storm. I went out, I got drunk. That fucker tied me up and sold me like I was chattel.
Revenge, then?
I wanted to be the one that pulled the trigger.
Well, I hope it felt good.
It did.
Can I insight check? Is he lying to me? Not about the feel-good part. I
was about to
believe
say,
that part.
It seems very clear it felt good to him. Sure, give him an insight check.
Okay. 10.
I mean, the story sounds realistic. He certainly seems to be putting out all the right markers of someone who is, you know, retelling a tale.
And he doesn't appear to be about to run, I assume.
No. And as you sort of glance and he goes, "You said you'd prefer to hear the truth."
Yes, appreciate it.
I knew
Now tell
that
me.
I wouldn't be able to kill him once the others were on board. Beric wouldn't let me.
Ugh. I mean, probably not. Say, do you know where Marmon is?
Marmon's his boss, is he?
Yes.
If I knew where Marmon was, I'd be heading out there to find him as well.
Fair enough. Well, continue then.
I am. And you just see Kieran sort of on the floor going, "Seriously? I got kicked in the face? What the fuck is happening on this ship?"
Don't worry about it.
Is he still on the ground?
He's sort of on his knees and blood is just coming out of both nostrils. It looks like he's got a busted nose.
I'm going to tell him, if you lean over that window and you say, "Help me please," something magical will happen.
Persuasion check with disadvantage. He's listened to you twice recently, and it's just ended so poorly for him.
It's a natural one.
It's like, no, it's alright, I'm gonna go see Fire.
Fair. Well, he's kind of busy, but it's okay. You can come with me.
Are you
I'm going to
escorting him to
make-
Bergrim?
Yeah, I'm going to make sure that Thurgam opens the door and doesn't actually stop this guy again.
Very good, because that is what was gonna happen.
I was gonna, yeah. Violence,
Point of
paranoia
inspiration,
spreading.
Sana, but I think you've already got a point of inspiration, so you can
got it,
dole
yeah.
that out to someone else in the party.
I would like to give it to Wesley if he doesn't have it, because,
I don't have one. Thank you.
yeah.
Oh dear, yeah. So you sort of come up there and Fergrim, and you sort of announce who it is, and Fergrim opens the door, and you see that he has somehow procured quite a sizable-looking battle axe. You think it might be one of Bloodhoof's spares. And he's like, "And you're sure you're not the traitor?"
Positive, Thurgam. But good job. I love the dedication.
You gotta protect the wee ones, aye. And he sort of reaches forward and goes, Procran's blessing upon you, Kieran. And he's like, I fucking hate this ship. I should have gone when I had the chance.
Poor guy. He's already jumping, now we're just like from all over the place.
It's fine. It's probably fine.
But unless there's anything
worse.
else you'd like to do at this juncture, but I think
Well, maybe jump over to the guys first.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm going to jump over to them. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, so it says as I believe Rita quite correctly stated, Among Us happened on the Midnight Dream.
Yep.
You guys are
Poor
making your
late
way.
traveler.
You guys are making your way back to the town. If anything, you are drawing more looks now that you're heavily laden down by food and the like, and you make your way back to the docks. I will say, if you want, you can actually drop off the supplies on the longboat.
Yeah,
with
it'll be
Secundus and-
easier.
Yeah. Okay, yep. So that you drop that stuff off them, they start loading up the longboat, making sure that everything's secure and well balanced. Because you know, boats. If you load up boats incorrectly, they have this horrible habit to capsize.
We don't want that.
Nope. But yeah, and then you head off down to the lumberyard, Shipton and Son, the local shipwrights. It's doing quite a booming trade. You can hear the sound of soaring metal and people moving back and forth, and as you approach, there are multiple signs which say the following: no flames. Seriously, no flames. We have crossbows, you have flames, you get bolts. As you approach the lumbering section. And as you get close enough, a fella who's been sawing some of the lumber looks up and goes, Dathia!
Hello. We are here to buy some repair supplies for a vessel.
A sound investment, sir.
And paint. For renaming
Aye,
the
and
ship.
paint.
You're renaming a vessel?
Aye.
It's bad luck, sir.
It's gonna be more bad luck if we remain sitting under that name.
Well, I do have a few things available which might make it, maybe able to reverse the curse of a misnamed vessel.
Like what?
And you see him smile and say, hang on, Auntie Tina!
Oh god.
And this elderly woman comes out, face green and obviously half orcish, but the bloodline's been clearly watered down a bit, because when you look at him again, you can see that this fellow also has some orcish blood in him, but it's mostly just slightly more pronounced teeth and slightly pointy ears. The coloration from his skin's virtually non-existent. But this elderly orcish, half orcish lady wanders up and goes, "Aye, which of you be seeking to reverse a curse?"
Well, we are about to rename our vessel.
Oh,
Rechristen it.
and you be the captain of the vessel, which has a cursed name now.
Yeah.
Give me your hand. And you see at this point that her eyes are completely white. She's blind.
Wesley will extend his hand and hold it, then let it touch hers.
In couple hands. You see it quickly pat your chest. Oh, that's strange. And then she goes, an elfin one. Oh.
Aye, that'd be true.
And she licks, but not just elven. Sporty. Oh. Such strong blood.
Wait, what do you mean?
She's touching and feeling your arm.
Yeah, and Wesley's saying, what do you mean? Strong blood.
Feel it in you. Strong blood. Parents were powerful people.
Tell me more.
But not just your parents. You were raised by others. Your fate line diverges at this point. Oh, what you could have been. But also what you are. Such strong fate. Couldn't be taken away no matter how much. You have a blood of a captain in you. Good.
Naturally.
I don't know, you want to say something?
Not really.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you said something. To rename the vessel requires a sacrifice. You have to bind with it, let it know that you'll be treating it right. Oh, that's the way. And she reaches down. This is sage grown on the bow of the Flying Dutchman.
The Flying Dutchman itself.
And this here is a candle. Was taken to the Trident.
Oh.
And here is a knife made out of the shell of the deadly crab.
Wesley will accept all of those things. Pinky.
You must light the candle.
Aye.
Place your blood with the cut your palm with the blade, and place your
Aye.
blood upon the herbs from the Dutchman, and then light them in the flame, while speaking the name of the vessel.
The new name,
The
right?
old-
Yes,
The old name or the new name?
the new name, the true name of the vessel. And when you do that, the curse of the old name will leave.
Pinky.
That'll be 500 gold.
Wait.
What?
You guys, are you serious?
We will not be paying 500 gold for some leaves, a bit of crab, and a candle, miss.
Oh, don't you be disrespecting the spirits now!
Ah, don't you
No,
disrespect
you
the
can't
spirits?
do this.
On you! If you disrespect the curb spirits, they'll take your eyes and replace them with holes as black as the void.
I really wish it was tomorrow now.
You do not have the 500 gold then, do you, boy?
No.
How much do you have, boy?
Wesley?
Wesley will pretend to rummage like deep in his bag and take out a gold bar. I have this, and we'll hold it in front of him.
You see your hands come up and clutch and give it a lick and then a smell and go. Do you have any more?
Wesley?
Wesley, we need to pay for the patch and the kit and the paint.
Do you have any more?
Wesley will say, will turn to the man who was there.
Mm-hmm.
And describe the damage to the ship, and say, what do you think we need to fix that up?
You see him look and
To
just
patch it.
immediately suck in air as he just... that's a fair lack of damage, and not to mention we'll also be wanting to get some more patchwork just in case there's damage on the way, I assume, so... We'll set you back about... Yeah... 30 gold? 25 gold?
Is that with the paint included?
I'll throw the paint.
Okay. Pay him first, and then you can pay her out of your share, Wesley.
How about Wesley will rummage back in his bag, produce another gold bar, and hand over this one for everything. This for everything, and extend the 2 gold bars
To the shipwright.
Yeah.
Okay. But then what will you be doing to pay for the curse of the bad
Included.
thing?
Included.
He means both. 2 bars for the first stuff and the planks.
I mean, this will probably cover the planks and the like, but Auntie asked you for 500 gold. This is not 500 gold, so no matter which way it's coming or going.
Well, we do not have anything that's worth 500 gold.
She licks, her auntie licks lips and goes, "Oh, a terrible curse could be upon your ship. I mean, but
Not the curse.
you've got such strong blood. I tell you this. If you give another 2 of those bars, we'll call it even."
Strong blood of Nigerian prince.
Berg is gonna facepalm and just stare at Wesley as he's giving away our gold.
Well, Barrick hasn't. Wesley hasn't done anything yet. It's up to him.
No, but that's happening next.
Wesley would believe in a curse when he knows it's bad luck to rename a vessel.
That's fair.
So yeah. Okay.
All right. So you're spending 4 gold bars here.
Yep.
All right. So that drops you down to 13 remaining.
Yep.
Okay.
2 of those gold bars came out of Wesley's share.
Oh, suddenly we're not a crew that shares everything.
Oh, no, we are. But if he wants to buy stupid stuff, he can buy it from his own share.
So Barrick, would you say this is Breeder's opinion or Barrick's opinion? Because I want to know what Barrick's.
Barrick is annoyed at this tradition, which is clearly heresy. But at the other end, Wesley is allowed to believe what he believes.
So you would say that Barrick doesn't believe in what's happening?
Not really, no.
Are you trying to hide these things?
No, he's basically looking with thinly veiled skepticism.
Right. As you're finalizing the deal, you're handing over the gold bars. Oh, by the way, what does Grondar feel about this? All that's happened?
Come on, Yonder.
He does not know much about sailing, but he doesn't really like this now.
Okay. But are you trying to hide this emotion, or are you being contemptible? Or what's going on?
Annoyed, but mostly annoyed. But no, he won't hide this.
I'm
He's more in the mindset of
random
let's
bits of ocean guff.
He's more the mindset of let's just get this nonsense over with.
Right. As Wesley's finishing this up, Auntie Tina turns, looks, and goes, "The 2 of you don't believe and the dangers of a sinful name.
It's not our name.
They have not been on vessels for long enough
And she
to
waves
understand the danger.
She waves a stick and strikes both of you on possibly the most sturdy parts of your armor. Just and with a resounding clang clang. The one who wears such heavy clothing. Your lack of faith is disturbing to me.
Oh, I have plenty of faith. I believe that Foltus and the gods will deliver us to where we need to go.
Oh, in the depths of the ocean, the light can't touch, whether it be from the sun or the moon. There only Procran and the other gods of the depths can hail you.
I've never heard of Procran needing random bits of plants and crab as part of his worship.
If you disrespect it, then why would you be told of it? Oh,
I will never disrespect the worship of the other gods, for all the gods are holy and divine.
oh. Your petty blandishments will not save you. Only the actions of your captain have. When the boat comes back for you, you must thank the one named Wesley Stormsong. And with that, she starts walking away.
Did not tell her your last name, Wesley.
He did not tell her your last name, Wesley.
I don't think I told her my first name.
She is for real, you guys.
I called you Wesley several times, which is why I didn't point that one out.
Oh.
But yes, as you finish up, Chipton sort of says, "Alright, where's your vessel then?"
It's,
It's the one anchored just off the docks. in
The Dream?
harbor. No longer.
That's the one.
Oh, you're the fellas who killed everyone and freed the slaves.
Aye, that'd be us.
Yep.
Thanks. And he shakes your hands. Very good of you.
Of course.
I'm not giving you a refund.
That's fair.
But I will...
Tis merely a storm song duty to liberate slaves.
I'll tell you what, though. I'll have the goods shipped out to you, so you don't need to stick them in your own thing.
Oh, thank you very kindly.
It's, literally the least I could do.
Wesley, Gromdar, we should hurry back to the ship. I have a bad feeling about us being gone for so long.
Don't forget to do Auntie's ritual.
Hey,
Yes,
we won't.
Okay, so yes, you guys rush off, heading back to your vessel with your new renaming kit in tow. There, Wesley, and you make your way out on the boat. And
Oh, I thought we were gonna jump to me once again. Because I wanted to ask Thomas a couple of questions.
Okay, that's fine. Yep. So yeah, you guys start heading back on the boat back towards the ship, and we rewind time a bit, and there's Violet. So where are you taking? Are you taking Thomas alone to ask these questions, or?
I'm going to position myself in front of the captain's cabin. I'm gonna lean onto the door. I'm gonna gesture to Thomas, like with one finger. Come in. Come here.
Okay. Are Fergrim and
They're inside.
okay. Ardi is still sleeping, by the way. She looks like she might not be waking up for a while.
But I'm outside because I don't want Thomas to go in.
Okay, right. So Fergrim and Ardi are in the cabin, and you're outside the cabin with Thomas. And Kirin and Paitar are not nearby. I take it.
Yeah, they're doing whatever they were doing before.
Yep. By the way, what do you want done with the body of Skarduk?
I'm gonna leave it where it was. I'm not
Okay.
gonna move it.
Fair enough.
Maybe, they'll spot something I didn't. So I'm just gonna call Thomas closer.
As you call him closer, you can't help but notice that he keeps glancing around behind him and above him and just... He's kind of meerkatting the situation, if you know what I mean.
Right. I'm gonna let him have his doubts.
Alright, what do you want?
Well, everything really. See, I made a promise that tonight Marmon will die.
Look, I know him. That doesn't mean I know where he lives or anything like that.
What do you know of him?
Yeah. Scary bloke. Tends to be a bit shadowy.
Shadowy.
He operates through... Well... He calls them his family, but, it's anything but. If you survive long enough, maybe you'll get into some kind of level of the hierarchy, but most of them are just messed up kids who he's forcing to do shit for.
Right. But what about him?
What do you want to know? I'll tell you anything I know, but I don't know that much.
Well, all I know right now is that he deserves to die.
I ain't gonna disagree with you there.
Have any proxies of his that you know that can tell me more?
Oh. Yeah, sort of friend of a friend's who might be able to lead you greater down
Yeah.
the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
I mean, the captain had dealings with him in the past. I tried to stay out of this shit as much as I could, to be honest.
Well, at some point, you can't. Like in this case. I need you, Thomas. Pull them up. The contacts.
Wanting to get into the captain's cabin, I've got to look through his logs, see if he's got any information in there.
That's fair enough, but stay quiet. The girl needs some sleep, okay?
Alright. Okay, so...
Messaging, Thurgram, the whole thing was opening.
Yeah.
And I'm watching Thomas closely.
Okay. So you guys have already found the captain's log beforehand, so it's just
Yes.
on the table now. Are you helping him as he looks through it?
I will, yes.
I guess that gives him advantage on the investigation check. He sort of looks through and goes, alright, so if memory serves, it was about 7 months ago, I think, something like that. Mm-hmm. We were in town, we were getting a new load, we hadn't been able to sell this one because no one wanted to buy him. He was too young. But Captain said he could offload it to somebody. And you sort of see in the scrawl of Captain Bloodhoof, sold the one remaining unit to Skarduk. Probably off to see Marmon. Met him in the regular spot. Caves just outside of town. Near the peaks.
Mm-hmm.
Give me I guess in this case, just sort of a raw intelligence check to see what you're looking around.
Intelligence, okay. Yeah. 20.
Okay, so you have heard of places called the Peaks. It was mentioned a couple times. There is this there's this area outside of town. It's one wall of the harbour basically, which has a kind of a hollow in it. So there's like it's an arch basically, an archway, and the furthest away section of the archway from the land has a steep cliffside on it.
Okay.
It's referred to as the Peaks. Apparently there used to be 2, but 1 fell into the water.
So the peaks themselves are in the water and they're connected to the land with the arch?
Okay, well, in this particular instance, I might actually just take everybody to Telspa for a moment.
Ooh, there's a map?
Well, of sorts, yeah, hang on. So. But yes, if I just summon all of the players to the board, and then I will do that, and I will switch the scene. As you actually look at it from this area, I'm hoping you guys can see.
It's loading.
Oh, now I can see it.
Yes.
Yes.
And the peaks are on the outside, right?
Yeah, so basically, you see the solitary peak, the tall sort of triangle, as it were. Apparently, there used to be 2 of those, and one collapsed into the ocean, just erosion and the like happened. But that is the peaks. Yeah.
And have we seen the peaks? Are they visible from where we are?
Yeah, so if you hang on, if I just see if I can get a better shot of everything. So if I take another shot here and send it to you guys. So your boat is the one to the left, on the left side of the shot.
Okay, so we're not that far.
No.
Good.
And you note that the captain has left a small. So as you're describing this, as Thomas is describing this, he goes, "Oh, wait a minute, Captain left a marker in here," and you see him sort of flick back to an earlier section log, and this log's got like bits of paper which has been stuck into it, and he cracks the glue on one and unfolds it. And it basically it's a series of flags, and you have no skill in sea boats or navigation, correct? Yeah. So as you look at that, sort of somewhat befuddled, Thomas goes, "They're signal flags. We run them up the side of the ship, and it means something to. I don't know what these ones mean. They're not any part of the standard code, so I'm guessing they're something that the boss." Did to contact.
To get in. Very good, Thomas. This is very useful. Thank you.
I'll do what I can.
Yeah, don't try to hide anything again, okay?
Well,
unless it's something embarrassing, I'm good with that. I don't need to know that.
You've seen His Holiness every morning. I'm up praying. I didn't even know the poultice was until he came on board. And now, I mean, look, I'm happy you guys didn't kill me. You had every right to.
Right.
But at the same time, it's getting heavy. Especially with that new boy. I mean, he's for real.
Oh, yeah. Thomas. Try telling him.
What?
Beric, I mean.
Captain Shiny and Scary.
That would be the one. Just say you don't want this. You're under no obligations.
At this point to do that.
Hell, you know what? It's your life. I think you should speak up. You're not his slave.
Yeah, but...
You know that.
Alright, if I'm honest, the fact of the matter is... I've been scum most of my life. I mean, I know I've sailed, but I've always generally slouched down. He's the first one who's ever actually looked at me and said that I could be more. And I don't want... I mean... If I'm honest, the reason I've been lying is because I'm ashamed. I don't want him to look at me the same way everyone else looks at me. Like I can't be better. Like I'm broken. He's the only one who's ever looked at me and said I could be more than I am. And Even my pa didn't do that. He shut me out of the house the second he could. And maybe there's something to this voltage thing. If it made someone like him is able to see the best part of someone like me.
Violet is gonna nod. And she's going to say, I don't look down on you, Thomas. You did what you had to do to survive. Don't get trapped by this. Don't get trapped by your gratitude.
It's not just gratitude, like I say. If he can be like this, why can't I?
Well, you are your own man, Thomas. Do what you think is right.
Aye. Thanks. Anyhow,
Yeah.
I better get back to finishing rigging the thing, and I think I might have to go and help muck out Talon's quarters again. Poor lad. Poor lad.
He's going to probably recover soon, but not yet. So,
We'll see.
yeah.
Anyway, if you are going after Mom, and be careful.
I am. We are. Yes. Thanks, Thomas.
All right.
And we're gonna wait for the guys to return.
Okay, yep. So you do see the guys returning, and indeed, it's not just them. There are, in fact, several bobbing boats coming near to them. Just very simple boats, really. Just, if anything, kind of like rectangles with slightly smoothed edges, really, all things considered. But they're piled up with lumber and tar and sailing cloth and hammers and nails and the like.
Mm-hmm.
And as they get closer, Pytar starts organizing the arrival. What do you guys do when you get back on the boat?
Well, I guess I will approach Violet and ask how everything went on this end. With
Violet's
Mostly we'll,
probably back to the first setup where she's outside the door and Thurgrim and RD are inside.
I'll run a sweep of the ship just in case.
Wesley will follow Barrick.
Okay, so Barrick and Wesley are heading up to see Violet. And Grondor, what do you mean by a scan of the ship?
Basically checking all the rooms. They did say that he would sneak onto ships. So I'm just checking if he's hidden at the moment.
So you're sort of doing a general search for, like, people and notes and, like, anything that seems out of place.
Yes.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Very well. Not well.
Okay, so you're off doing that for a little bit of time, trying to be thorough and the like. And while that's going on, Wesley and Barrick approach Violet.
So, how did the interrogation go?
He's
Hey,
dead.
did you find something?
But
What?
I know where Marmon is. And we're actually not far away. And she's going to
Violet, why
point.
did you kill him?
Let me finish. And she's going to point like behind you at the peak.
Oh, I've been up there.
You have?
Hi.
What do you mean?
Before all of you arrived, I scouted out the Midnight Dream, and I thought the best place to do so was from up there.
What did you see there?
Nothing much. I had a good view from there, but I didn't see much. Why?
Well, apparently if we approach it on the ship and make a specific signal that we found in Captain's records, something might happen.
Really? What symbol would that be?
And she's going to show the symbol in the journal. I'm assuming she took it out with her.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. So she opens up the relevant page on log, and as an experienced sailor yourself, Wesley, you recognize this, and what you know about these symbols is they're generally to pass information between ships or from ship to shore. So in general, you probably would need a spyglass or something to be able to see them. So chances are that if this is a signal, per se, that had to be sent, then that would be the reason you didn't really see anything when you went up there on your own, because no one had triggered anything by sending the signal. You also get the feeling, especially because you walked up there before, this might be something where you'd have to put the signal out for some time so that the word gets out, as it were. That, sort of like, kind of like a meeting request, as it were. But yes,
Mostly we'll look at the peak. It's too far away to see anything up there, right?
well, I mean, you can see the peak itself. The peak is quite tall, but aside from that, it's you might be able to catch like dots, which are probably birds, but you couldn't get anything clear unless you use a spyglass.
Oh yeah.
Wesley will take his sword hilt. He will hum a tune, and instead of the rapier that appears as you have come to expect, the hilt will instead turn into a spyglass.
What the hell?
I think we have gone past Marmaduke or whatever his name was dying really quick.
You mean Scarduke? You can find Marmon and Scarduke.
You cared so much, you don't even know his name.
It's brilliant.
No, Barrack just doesn't remember names because that's easier for me.
That's fair enough. Oh, yeah. But I should point out that I know the way that Wiz described it, and Wesley probably did it, but in my mind, you saw Wesley point the bit of his weapon where the blade normally comes out at his eye, and then saw crystals come out, and you're like, what the hell? And then it turned into a spyglass.
Fair enough.
That's terrifying.
I will accept that.
Stop yourself, no!
Then he will look towards the peak.
It is maybe a perception advantage because you're using spyglass.
That'll be a 12.
There's a bit of a misty haze around the pick at the moment, so it's kind of difficult to pick things out individually. But when you look at the peak itself, you can see some gannets around, some seagulls, such as the one squawking overhead, and you can see, the rocky textures and the like, but you can't really see anything suspicious, as it were.
Aye. I'd imagine someone would get in contact with Marmon, but I can't see anyone currently on top of the peak.
It's our only lead.
Aye.
If
Are you
are
good at spotting things, Violet?
Fighting injustices, I think this one we cannot pass up.
I agree. Are you good at spotting things, Violet?
I am alright, I suppose. Why?
Wesley will extend the spyglass towards you.
Does it turn into a sword and stab me in the eye? What's happening?
No, it remains a spyglass for now.
Okay, I'm gonna
Just be fast, because it will revert to a hilt soon.
Oh, good lord. I'm a little bit distrustful, but I will look into it.
Yeah, your vision's straight out. What are you kind of going to try and look for?
Let's go for maybe. You said it's like it's in clouds or
Sort of like a fine sea mist, if you know what I mean.
Sea nest?
Sea mist.
Sea mist. Okay, I'm looking for any strangely moving sea mist, like unnaturally.
Okay.
Maybe
perception
disturbed by
with
something.
advantage.
Okay. Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay, well, you examine the sort of the fogs and the clouds and the weather patterns, and you feel fairly confident that currently everything happening up there is natural.
Okay. Don't see anything.
So, while this has been going on, Gromdar, in your continuing search, you do actually find something. You've searched the various rooms. You do come across Skarduk's body, by the way, which was a bit of a shock to you. You didn't know he was dead. Sort of crossbow bolt into the neck, look of surprise on his face. He hasn't been moved. The hold smells horrible.
Well, judging by the fact that Violet wasn't surprised, either she doesn't know about this or she knows about this. I will have to ask her about it.
Two options. Either does or does not know.
It's 50-50.
Oh, God, that reminds me of that. There's a... Do you remember that black hole? You know, I think that people had where it's like the Hadron Collider was going to create a black hole that would destroy the Earth.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know at least 4 popular black holes, so...
Well, in this particular instance, there was a guy who went on live TV and announced that there was a 50-50 chance that the Large Hadron Collider was going to create a black hole. To which the scientist next to him was
either
like...
yes or not.
Yeah. The scientist was like, there's like a 0.03... It's like, it either will happen or it won't. That's 50-50, right?
Yeah.
To which the scientist eventually got so sick and tired, he went, oh, well, if it does destroy the Earth, then, and I guess we're the only two left, they were both male, by the way, we'll have to repopulate the Earth. And he's like, we couldn't repopulate the Earth. It's like, well, it'll either happen or it won't. There's a 50-50 chance.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But yes, this whole hold smells revolting, and you think it's like the worst smell you've ever gotten to. And then you go past Talon's open door, and you're like, you revised your opinion very swiftly.
Yep.
And for some reason, as Kirin is mucking out Talon's room, there's just this ethereal glow coming from the buckets of vomit he pulls out. And you just hear Talon go, feeling a bit better now.
Is he barfing up his childhood? What is happening in there?
You have no idea. You're not even there.
Yeah, I briefly considered, would they hide under Talon's? No. If they did, I don't think we're able to deal with an assassin of such discipline. I'll continue my search.
And yes, and to the end of your search, what you find, this is coming from the lumber being loaded on. For a moment, you sort of have to do a bit of a double take, but there is a note. A blob of tar has affixed it to a piece of wood, but there is a note on the side of the piece of wood.
Checking it and reading it.
Okay.
I prepared explosive wounds.
Oh god, the music! What the hell?
As you pull the note off, you take a couple seconds to read it fully, and it basically reads as follows: you have something I want. You may think you are aware of what you are in possession of, but you are not. Send him back to me, or I will hit you where you have shown your heart lies. And you note that there is a small Hessian pouch attached to the wood as well. It was underneath the note.
Oh no.
Okay, opening it and checking
Oh no.
Inside the Hessian pouch, there are locks of hair. 3 different and distinctive locks of hair. They are different colours.
Oh, that's better.
Somebody went out of their way to make sure that they were obviously different colours.
Do I recognize who they belong to?
You do not.
I was so afraid there was going to be James's eyeball in there.
Yeah, I was afraid it's gonna be like fingers. Thank God it's just
Okay, I'll raise an eyebrow, but I will hurry to where I know the others are and update them with this information.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are just about finishing up your conversation when Gromda comes up and he has a note in one hand and a small sack in the other.
We may have a situation here.
What's that?
Read it to us.
I will read it up to them and I will carefully place the contents of the pouch on the table in the room.
They're not in the
threatening more
room, they're
children.
outside the room, but yeah.
Oh, outside, sorry.
If you
I will hold it up then.
you can take us back in the cabin's quarter.
Actually, I'll do that.
Yeah.
What? The girl is resting there, and third game will stab you. Let's go below.
Okay, we'll go below then.
Okay, you go to the below decks, you find a quiet area. Probably sort of the medic's quarters. That's got the largest table because that's where they operate on people.
Right, I will read the note to them. And then I will basically show the contents of the pouch. Do any of you recognize
Hair?
who this might belong to?
Do we?
I don't.
What hair color did the boy have?
You never saw the boy.
Well, I did.
One of the hairs is dark. It could be his.
Is there...
Well, they're threatening to off some of their captives, I assume.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, is this addressed to us? Or is he... No, he wouldn't be threatening the captain, the previous captain, because the previous captain was not shown to care much about anyone.
Gromder, how is it attached to the...
Can I see the letter again?
Sure. Hand over. It was attached by Tar, and I'll say while handing it over to Wesley.
My tar.
Wesley will read over it, and then. Are you still talking, or?
No, go.
Wait. Have we ever searched
Search what?
Garduke?
We have not.
That is a good point.
Wesley will lead on towards where
Yeah, we follow.
he's bolted down.
Yep, he's still tied up. Still got a crossbow bolt.
Still dead.
And he'll search the body.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's a few things you find. There's a money pouch, obviously. Not a lot of money in there. Just a few silver pieces and a few copper pieces. Traveling light. You've already taken off his short sword, but it looks like he had a dagger as a backup as well. He also has an interesting looking whistle inside a pouch that he didn't get a chance to use. And probably one of the more interesting things, he has tattoos, but more important than that, he has a brand across his chest. Probably where you would place a heart. It is an M in a circle.
Marmon.
Marmon.
Does it look like it's slave branding?
Well, that's the interesting thing. Give me I guess this would be a medicine check. So anybody who wants to can try a medicine check on this.
Okay. 14.
Why not?
13.
8.
Derek, you gonna try one or
What do I roll?
medicine if you want to.
Medicine.
Gleam is also here.
Yes, you may roll for being the Wonder Horse if you really wish. Just roll a d20, I'll add his modifier.
You're slightly worse than me.
Actually, he's a lot worse than you. Don't forget, he's got a negative intelligence modifier. Oh,
Okay, we'll keep telling.
But yes, okay. Violet, you've seen people branded before in your line of work. When a creature is branded and they do not wish to be, there are the brand is actually can be quite irregular. You have to generally secure someone quite tightly when you brand them, because they will instinctively try to flinch away from the pain. It takes an enormous presence of mind to do what you should do, which is drive into the brand to make it, you know, you think it would hurt less, more, but it actually hurts less to drive into the brand, because that way it does the job and it pulls away.
Right.
God, that jackass film. Anyhow, but yes, this guy did that. He took the brand, and you get the sensation that he probably took this brand willingly, because it's a very clean brand. He was either paralyzed or he took it willingly.
She's going to say he leaned into it.
Does it matter?
I don't know.
He's abusing children and threatening us with their harm. There's no other option.
No, but you're not seeing that, Eric. It means that he might not just be your regular crime lord. There might be something more to him.
How about... Sorry, I interrupt you. Sorry.
And if we don't consider what he might be able to do, what his abilities are, we're rushing in to fight him up. All I'm saying is, we can't just rush in.
We can definitely not rush in without everyone taking some time to rest.
I think what we can draw out of this is that if we assume that all people that surround him are forced to be there, we're going to lose. He has some genuinely loyal people.
Well, we need to lure him out first.
That's what the signal is for, no?
Aye. However, he wants him back, and he'll point at the dead corpse.
Perhaps.
Can you do your trick again, Violet?
And she's going to do the voice only because she doesn't want to expand points. Expand spells. And she's going to, with his voice, say, "No, Violet, please, Violet, don't hurt me, Violet."
It is still a little creepy when she does that. But yes, a perfect simulacrum of Scarduke's voice.
Well, you won't need to be talking, because he'd be our prisoner.
I mean, I can't talk, I just demonstrated it to you.
Aye, I know. However, we'd go to the peak, we'd do the signal, and you would be there, disguised as him, but as our prisoner.
Fair. Just don't actually tie me, okay?
What? No.
We'll make it seem like you're tied.
What if we do the whole thing, we do the exchange, then when he takes your gag off, you yell, "It's a trick! It's all a trick!" And then when he turns toward us to fight us, you stab him in the back.
We could try that. Or we could, actually complete the transaction. because we don't know how fortified this place is.
I assume they'd come to us rather than we to them. I
True.
don't know.
But if we attack them at the front of the door of their possibly fortress, this might be a fool's move.
I assume their fortress is where they can observe the peak from.
Do you think your disguise can copy the mark perfectly enough for him not to notice? There was some kind of magic part to it, right?
Yes.
Is there?
Sorry,
mean,
which
as
mark
so.
had? Are you asking had a magic component? The brand?
No, he's
the
asking if
brand.
I can correctly reproduce.
I mean, you'd be wearing a shirt. You wouldn't be showing the brand.
And as far as I can tell, there is no magical essence to the.
Oh
the
no,
brand.
it's not. Oh, okay, never mind.
No.
I thought.
I thought you were asking about disguise self.
No. I was
Right.
more thinking of like he was controlling people through the brand, like literally.
I see. Well, we will do the transaction, and if they have way too many people for us to attack them successfully, then you might have to go.
But the opposite problem occurs. What if you go in there and they figure out that you're fake because you don't know everything he knows, and now you're alone versus too many people to fight?
Aye, ye called Captain Bloodhoof Greenhoof the last time.
Hey, I was trying to figure out his retirement plan. I did not do it perfectly. And yes,
My point is not to call out how you're acting. My point is that if it goes wrong and you're alone, we can't help you.
Aye.
Hang on, there is one thing we haven't really considered here. This might not be about Skardok at all. This might be about one of the people we liberated yesterday.
true.
I think he'd be more clear about that if that were the case.
Can you read that thing about us having something of his again?
It is specified he wanted he returned, but
Him.
it is very vague. And is
What
it
was
even
the-
signed?
What was the exact writing as on the? You think you have? You have something of mine,
something I want. You have something of mine. You may think you have some idea of what you're in possession of, but you do not. He is more precious to me than anything you can imagine.
It's Gleam.
Give him back to me, or there will be repercussions. You have shown me where your
Oh,
heart
I
is.
see. They were married.
Is that Rita or Eric saying that?
Rita.
Okay, good. It is
Think of the
vague.
logic, the storyline,
Well, why don't you say it in the character?
because it makes no sense unless you know narrative theory.
Are you saying Barrett doesn't know narrative theory?
Because let's face it, we took Skardok rather quickly.
We did.
For him to, take the time to plan to put the lumber, stick a note to lumber, and prepare this hair in that short time feels a bit weird, to say the least.
But just something that may not be fully obvious because, again, map limitations. You're
Right.
not the only boat at anchor. So even though this note was attached at the lumber place, so even though that lumber got sent to your boat, he may not know which boat you're on.
Oh, the note was meant for the guy that sold you lumber.
There's that
Was
option as
it?
well.
Ah, the grandma stole that Flying Dutchman sage from Marmaduke.
Either
Is
way,
it signed in any fashion?
it's got an M in a circle on the bottom of it.
Okay. It's Marmok.
I'm pretty clear it's meant for us, but he might not know which ship we're on. Just that we need repairs,
But
because we have been vocal about that.
But either way, I think at this point, as you all are discussing this, figuring out new theories, and maybe considering your next action as the sun slips over the noon into the afternoon and begins dipping in its eventual way to the basin of the sea, this is probably a decent point to call it quits for the evening.
Fair enough.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. We could probably keep going a little bit longer, but I think this is a good place to... But for everyone, especially our very loyal audience, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I know it can be
sticking with
a,
us.
That could be
a
very
scary long time, so I want to make sure that we don't go deep into the evening.
Fair enough.
Fine.
Also,
Can we?
I gotta draw a
promise?
map.
Like, can we say what we're about to do? Because I think we should make very clear that we need the rest before we can do this.
We can discuss this.
Well, you can discuss it at the start of next session. There will be no rush at the start of next session.
All that, yeah.
Yeah. Plus, Lochte can be a part of it then
Yes.
as well.
Hopefully, Talon will have ceased vomiting multicolored, glowing stuff by that point.
Yeah, but Talon used like a bunch of his healing, even though he wasn't here. I used all of my healing.
He's
and
been
my
resting
special
all
abilities
day.
And a spell slot. You use spell slots. Everybody used resources. so
You can
we shouldn't go into
certainly
this barehanded.
decide whether or not you want to do a rest. However, at the same time, I just wonder if Beric would rest knowing that there were children in danger.
Aye, if we wait too long with this exchange.
That's mean. Of
Yeah,
course he
but-
wouldn't.
Mean you'll... I'm just not
Oh
gonna
no,
say
Rita, would As penalize us for taking a long short rest when times were like a
That
time
is
of
meta. Barrett
think
doesn't
back
know
to-
about Az.
issue? Think back to Silma.
Turn meta against us. Go.
Yeah,
The big cloaked man in the sky.
Purple man.
Would you like to relay how?
The god beyond gods.
He
would
is
you like to-
boldest.
Would you like to relay that time I
Not
changed the
full
direction
test.
of
That's from The
Stop.
Witcher.
Rita?
Let Mole finish the sentence.
Yeah, seriously. Would you like to relay the time I changed the direction of a campaign in the first session by insisting we did not rest?
So yeah, in our other long-running D&D campaign, in the very first session, they had to. They were informed that there was a cult that was performing a summoning, and they'd gotten a bit beat up. It was level 1, obviously, so as I think the entire group can attest, you're a little bit squishier at level 1 than you are at higher levels. So there was a bit of a consensus of we should probably rest up before we have this fight. But Mole's character, who's playing a very lawful, very orderly character, went, I don't think my character would rest up, which kind of forced the rest of the party's hand, because it's like, well, we can't
Nice.
let him go, sort of alone, as it were.
That's true.
Gotta love
And
their
if I
own
had a
party.
week to think about this, I'd probably come to the same conclusion here.
Yep.
But we should do a short rest, an hour, so
You-
everybody can get their like.
I would
minimal
say there's certainly
resources
enough
back.
room for you guys to do a short rest, as it were. I mean, there's a lot of preparation work that you may have to do. But yes, it is. But yes, when Mole decided not to do a long rest, effectively, I like to leave a lot of things open, and basically, had they long rested, the cult would have completed their summoning and summoned the almighty Sanakan. Which then would have started laying waste to the countryside, but instead they didn't have a long rest and they shut down the ritual before it could happen, and, well, the Sanakan did not lay waste to the countryside, which it's always
Yep.
fun to see which directions campaigns go. I mean, these guys could have left immediately first thing in the morning and we wouldn't be where we are now.
Yep.
Yeah,
But here
thanks
we
to
are.
Barrick's large mouth, we found Ardy.
Ardy, I've got to stop giving you guys
I won't
pets.
stop until his entire ship is an orphanage.
It's honest to God looking like logical, Rita. It's looking like it might happen.
Okay, as you speak as if you can stop us from taking pets or recruiting people for the household in search of
I
food.
can only dream. But at this stage,
All right, let's say
let's
goodbye
find
to
somebody
The
to
best
raid.
part about this campaign is that we have a boat inside of a house. And the boat can move, so we can bring people into the boat everywhere.
Note
Yeah, we can go.
She'll have the boat, but you don't know.
Boat
We can
now.
we can go Admiral Nelson on people.
No, don't take the boat.
Guys.
Alright. So, let's see.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye,
See ya.
Tina's.